And I'm here, I believe.
It's taken the world by storm. Well, there's a new game that came out that's
Oop.
So I assembled a squad of the best gamers the world has to offer, and we gave it a whirl.
Is that right?
I like when he doesn't tell us what the game is.
That's probably not right.
No, but if you look at the top right, there's colors, and you can see who's who.
I'm really good with colors. That'll help me a lot.
Oh yeah, Danny's certified colorblind, like legitimately.
I'm not seeing a colorblind mode.
Just play it on default settings. It'll be ultra nightmare for you.
Yeah, I'm good. Even stamina yourself to death.
Oh, that's so adorable. That's
Okay.
big time TikTok energy. This is so cute. It's just Among Us with ray tracing.
Yep, you are absolutely right.
Who wants to come scanner with me? You know I'm a crewmate because nobody knows these tasks unless they're looking at them.
We can also. You want to go to Pazushi with me?
Oh, Pazushi? Yeah, let's get to that Pazushi action.
Wait, no, this is computers. How do I get in the restaurant? It says it's like right here.
That's a battery? It says
Right.
rice.
Wait, do you have rice, Chase? How do I give you rice? Oh.
Oh yeah, I need somebody to insert rice over here.
There's a
I added
restaurant
rice.
here. Oh,
Rice gonna
We're all here.
I petted my kitty and no one can stop it.
it's like cooking simulator.
Wait, we need a bowl. Who's got a bowl?
How do I?
How about like a beaker? Oh, nope.
Yeah, why is it rejecting the rice?
Is it the wrong grain? Do we need jasmine?
We might be. We're using basmati. It wants jasmine.
Ah,
Wait. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
someone's dead?
What's that sound?
I think.
Aaron's upstairs.
Here, Aaron. I think that's what Chase's mic.
Well, yeah, I see green and red out there. Green's looking suspicious. I feel like he doesn't know where to go.
Oh, wait, you can just pull it out of the wall.
Yeah, here.
Oh yeah, give him the fish.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
Did that work?
Got a bit of a wake and bake going.
Oh, there's so many plants. What the hell? Oh,
Oh, gun.
Sweet.
I got it.
okay. What is this? Cassette? Wait, can I play this somewhere?
Yeah, I threw that down. I don't know what you do with it though.
Look, I see
Alright.
glowing plants.
Picking back up where we left off, I respawned, after I died. And,
Wait, I put a plant in the jar.
now I need water or I'll
We
die.
can just shoot someone. Who do you think it is? Who's the bad guy?
It's, Ryan.
Okay.
I think Ryan as well.
Okay, I'm slurped up.
Alright.
Let's go kill Ryan.
I think he's, I can see. He's like blue
Uh-oh.
purple. I don't know what color it is.
There's the development.
What's the development?
To the Pazushi.
Pazushi.
There's no audio.
Toppings.
I have them. I have
Oh, wait. Zach's been really fucking cooking in here.
Look, I brought the toppings. Oh.
I did it.
Alright, I guess I gotta save and reboot the game.
Bad guy. Or Charlie with a gun.
We were just gonna talk about Charlie.
There's no audio.
Fucking revolver.
I got the pizza.
Pizza.
We'll deliver it to Ryan and then shoot him.
They have specific orders.
Wait, are we playing Overcooked?
Oh. No, who got the damn gun?
I have it.
Wait, we have a minute. Where is Ryan?
I'm gonna check. Someone come with me to check these cameras over here, or a couple people.
Okay. Yeah.
Where is Ryan?
Danny, me. We only have a minute.
Oh,
We need
this
to-
window capture does not capture my...
Aaron keeps wanting to get us
Cursor. Let me
alone.
fix
It's
that.
weird.
Charlie? Interrogate him.
Aaron, why do you want us to split up?
Because we have 45 seconds. Or...
Terrible answer. Terrible answer.
Wait. How do you point?
Right click. Here, keep the change, you filthy animal.
How do we, what do we do? Oh, Jesus. Hey, oh, hey.
Hey, how did you get the gun?
It's empty.
No, it's empty.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only got one shot? That is so brutal.
Alright, wait, we need to find Ryan. Where's Ryan?
Yeah. I haven't checked. Let's all go this way.
Is there like a meeting we can call to stop the time?
Nah.
Oh, wait, look at the cameras. How do
Employees win.
Ow, what the?
What?
I can't believe it.
Okay.
We figured it out. We got it. Let's go.
Yeah, was I stabbed Danny at the end thinking it was him and that Ryan was dead?
Was I muted with the knife?
No.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I walked away and immediately got killed.
Everybody was together, and then you walked away, and I was like, I'm just gonna kill Ryan
if you
because
guys
I
didn't
can
know-
just walk anywhere and be like, oh, I was over here the whole time.
What are you describing as a job?
I'm a crewmate.
I'm an employee.
I'm gonna run off with myself. Bye.
Hey, pizza crew! Pizza
Does
crew!
anyone else have scanner?
I got scanner.
I'm going back to Pazushi. We all learned so much there.
Oh wait, sushi? Is that pizza?
Yeah.
You need two people for scanner. I wonder what's you.
Alright, we're back.
Oh.
Okay, go left a little bit.
Alright, time to go get my crap.
A little bit more and down.
This is such a tedious task. Holy shit. This will take 8 minutes.
Keep going, stop. Okay, now go for directly up.
It's in a different building, but we need brown. Wait, one of these takes white rice. White rice,
Cod.
B04. Order up. Say yes, chef.
Yes, chef. I'll grab the cod.
Okay.
How do I... Oh my god, I did it. Let's go! My first bit of cod.
Infected gnats. Okay.
What's going on in here?
This man pulled a knife.
Oh, whoa!
I should go down there.
I am going to Pazushi to finish my pizza.
Alright, Jesus, let the man go to Pazushi.
Wait. Matt, you blundered. Regular employees can't carry that knife.
Hostile? Did they explode? No? Okay.
What the fuck? How do you even kill people in this? I thought there was gonna be like an insta-kill thing, but I think I need a weapon. Does a screwdriver count? I'm gonna hope so. We'll see, I come up behind him and just start jabbing him. This feels like it's not gonna work though, because they're just gonna start screaming. Like it's not gonna kill him immediately.
Brown rice.
I already put the brown rice in.
The
It's on
footsteps in
the,
Charlie's
second
video are
toaster.
scaring me. Hey, the
I couldn't find
Elbic.
any more rice though. Where did it spawn, Ryan?
Good morning.
No, I'm looking for a container. Unless you have.
I do not. Whoa!
Hello, Jenny. Good morning.
What is it? What does that mean? They blew someone up.
Or whatever time it is. I mean, I guess you could be in New Zealand.
Who shot a gun?
Who has a gun?
That was one of you guys.
No.
I was with Zach. Where's Zach?
Why did you follow me? They saw Charlie and Ryan both saw me run
I
out of
don't
this
give
room.
second chances.
When they-
I don't know. Diana,
Aaron and Charlie.
No, I'm kind of. Huh?
what are you doing with that?
He was doing that though.
I was on it. Oh my god, he's got a fucking salmon.
Chase. We've been together a lot. The last guy is Charlie.
Whoa. No. Aaron and Ryan were with me. We both walked up that way.
I am. I'm a trans woman.
A second ago?
So, you know, I'm whatever. If you want to misgender me, that's fine. I know you don't know. It's not. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not offended.
What does it do?
Hit it and find out.
What happened? I don't know what happened. What?
It's gotta be Zach, right? Where's Zach?
I don't know.
Wait, Charlie, are you actually an employee?
Yes, I am an employee. I've been working on rice the whole time.
Okay, listen. I don't know if we can win by doing all our tasks or just killing the bad guy. At this point, we have 2 minutes. We're not making the damn pizza.
You know,
If we Zerg rush the gun guy, he can't shoot us all.
Chase,
Yeah,
can you eat for me? Yeah.
No!
Ouch.
Ah!
Requires a chopping tool. Okay.
Holy shit! Oh, everyone stand back! Everyone stand back! It's gotta be Zach. Yeah. Wait, where though? No! What? How'd you? Oh, I killed myself. No!
What is that? Charlie hurt me at the very beginning.
Can I not harvest those? Okay.
Yeah, it was me and Jesse.
I'm sad, Aaron, even when you go.
I know. I was in there by myself and I was dead. I was like, let me just show you.
Zach came into the topic, looked at me, and just stared at me, so I pulled out a knife because I was scared. So he thought I was it, and then Aaron got super nerd.
Finishing it up.
That's one of the tasks. That's big. He's playing Lockdown Protocol in real life.
Oh, sheesh. Alright. Let's heal up.
Did that look cool?
Alright.
Yeah, you like that? You gotta go up and down with the thumbs
Got
up,
him.
and you hit E for the
This
eject.
bone knife is kicking butt. It does a lot of damage. And it's got such a high attack speed. Jesus.
Yeah, I found the new meta.
Okay. Excuse me.
It's gonna crank this. We don't really know either.
Okay, perfect, yes.
Alright, everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Why am I always employed?
The back to back, baby. That's huge. I got alimentation. Oh my god, I'm illiterate. Alimentation.
Got him. Getting good at farting larva.
I was looking for elementations. Are you doing that?
You mean alimentations? That word's giving us a lot of trouble today.
That's definitely a pretty advanced reading word. Whoa! Point at it! Whoa! Good find.
This is a nice little mine down here.
Oh, there's glass. Oh my god.
It's their WeWork office, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that glass is so clear. I just bonked into it like a dog.
I've done it every single time.
Inventory full. Okay.
Now we're getting into the danger zone. I can't believe you did that.
What do I not need? Don't need those.
It's
I
not
can
what
eat
it's
some of
not what
these.
it looks like. I'm pretty sure Aaron was the imposter because he kept venturing off by himself, and I had a weapon he didn't. Here, you can take the knife or the screwdriver.
Okay.
It's this way. Whoa! What the fuck was that?
What an interesting place to find a bird feather.
What's happening in here?
What happened? Ah.
I'm switching.
Wait, what, how does
Ooh.
it explode? How does it explode? What happens? Wait, no, it's wrong! It's wrong! Jesus!
Okay. Calm down, Charlie.
Yeah, Matt just died from that. Oh, he had a knife though. Wait, you might have killed. Wait.
He was good. Me and him were chilling the whole time. We did
Add me on Discord and we can chat
Well,
more.
that's
No,
just
thank
he
you.
just killed an innocent man.
No, he killed himself. He killed himself.
It was a workplace accident.
Yeah, college. Wait, Charlie.
Yep.
I appreciate the offer, though.
What the fuck?
Charlie. I think it was Charlie. I might have been.
What just happened?
I think it was Charlie.
Danny put you down.
So you have to charge it up, and you have to tell me which one is.
Holy shit.
It's Chase, it's Chase, it's Chase.
Oh no!
I knew it all along.
The stamina got you, Chase.
Yeah, stamina gets you every time.
Ooh, somebody joined my Discord. Wow, look at that.
You have to get up to the next.
Ow, stop attacking me. I need to get my shield back, because they're breaking my gas mask slowly.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a buzzer
Alright,
beater.
I need to go get my stuff.
Oh, he blew it.
How do I get across the gap?
Excellent work, Chase. W. Excellent. How did I get it again? We ran it back. Chase and I again.
I literally just spelled it backwards.
I'm gonna start. Nobody come in front of this. I'm starting it, and then I'm gonna. Stop it so we can
Sturdy
go
marble
to the
shards.
spot.
The orange room has the canisters, right?
Yeah, I think all the canisters spawn in here.
I think yeah, they do. They super do. Oh, I'm gonna go do
They won't even let me fuck with the machine. Alright, so I'm gonna try it.
Alright, wait. How do you
Yeah,
check
try
it?
here with me.
How do you check
So
it?
I can press up,
Got it.
and then if it.
What the fuck? He was giving me a tutorial and killed himself. I don't want to. It just okay. Fine. I'm gonna hit it and run away.
Oh my god, they would suicide. That's awful.
What's delivery? Oh, is that what he? Oh! Jesus Christ!
Jesus.
That did damage.
Poor
all the way
Weevil.
back here. That's fucking crazy. All right.
You're in the fucking cheater.
let's say. Okay, we need B04. Come over here. And I B04 is. So give this one a stop.
It's Super Chase. It's Super Chase. It's Super Chase. Does anyone have a weapon?
Yeah, where is he?
He just ran out. He just ran out after killing him.
Yep, he's dead.
I'll keep an eye on him. Where do
My
I
body is covered.
where do I empty this, Drew?
Oh, hey, Chase is the evil man.
It's one of them's Chase.
Okay.
I don't know about the other yet. He just ran away after killing him.
I have a hunch.
I need to make a fire and get some food, or I'm gonna die out here.
I don't
Is
think
that
Oh my god.
I think it might be you now.
Maybe by wait, it's actually not me. It's
No, I think it's.
Okay. Need to drop 3 things. 1.
Hey, good work, Chase. We
Ugh.
got him.
That was not. I need to figure out how to drop stacks.
the fact that this is in the game is absurd.
It wasn't until I invented it.
Ugh, okay, whatever.
Zach? What did you just put in the Discord, friend?
That's the name of the
What did he put? What did he put? I didn't see it. What is it?
No. Let me read the list.
I don't feel like there's gonna be sprigs out here.
It's coochie juice, booty hole brown, nut, pussy hole pink, yellow discharge, gonorrhea, blue balls, and sex on my period.
Zach's the dissident. He's the dissident.
What?
Wait, what?
Why?
I
Just
just
because he
read
came
the
up with those.
article.
Just because he sent those names.
Yeah, just because he sent those names.
I don't really.
Well, there's not enough people
Yeah, there's no ammo in it.
I'll watch you really far away.
Whoa. Do you guys?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen
Somebody
a
watch
screwdriver?
me, because I'm gonna watch
I
Danny.
have one right here. Can I see one for fitness? Are you gonna do that?
I don't. The way you said that, Zach, I don't trust you.
Somebody,
Whoa.
Let's see.
Wolf spiders are too strong. I still can't fight them.
Probably all of them. But they're only the ones that are red, right?
Yeah, I think so. Where's Matt?
I just heard Matt talking to Zach.
well, I don't know who you're thinking now, but what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is the music?
Oh my god, it's King Ramses' curse! What is it? Is it this? Oh, it is.
Wait, that's it!
Hey, put the tunes back on.
Wait, no, DMCA! Fuck! No! Alright, we just need the last vent.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Is it this one?
Oh yeah. No, it's not that one.
Okay.
Oh, you're just guarding me.
Fuck, where was it? Hang on.
Are the vents always in the same spot?
I think they have like the same hotspots.
I took this. Yeah. Wait,
Found
what?
it.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, it was in here. Oh yeah, this is the one you cleaned.
There's one more cleaning right now, so put that in.
Got it.
Where's the vent? I'm going back to blue. There's one more I have to replace.
Ooh.
I haven't seen Aaron in a while. Last scene with Matt. Oh! That was the worst shot of all time. You should feel terrible. That was the worst shot I've ever seen. There's a reason why you only play card games, Ryan.
Damn, get
That
roasted.
was a terrible execution attempt, Ryan.
Close it with a screwdriver, anybody.
I got it. Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
I had to shoot there and run away. Hope you guys chased us through.
Doing too well.
It was me. I couldn't find a single thing to kill anybody with.
Nice. I picked up the weapon so no one could have it but me.
I thought you could aim the gun. It turns out you can't. So the first time I tried to shoot, I held it out and threw it.
Oh no.
I am actually a crewmate.
It's called employee. You'd use the correct nomenclature, asshole.
I'm throwing this on the ground. It's got 2 shots.
Yeah, give it to Ryan. He can't hit anything anyway.
Feeling suspicious. Hey, wait, guys, group up. Whenever we're feeling suspicious, look what I got that damn thing on me now.
I got that damn thing on.
Oh shit.
Whenever we're starting to feel suspicious.
If anyone sees a red vent, flag me down. I'm on vent control.
Who wants to go into,
Danny,
Fresh works good against them? Good to know.
that's what I'm
Okay, you can't have the gun and look at your map, which I just learned.
Well, only if you have two. Only if you have 2 items. If you have 2 items, so here, like.
Wait, I have an ad. I have.
Oh, man, I don't want to be here.
Oh! Matt just shot Aaron. Matt shot Aaron. Ryan. Where's Ryan? He has a gun. Ryan. Matt just shot Aaron. He ran. I don't know what. Yeah, he literally. Aaron was just talking about how you can't bring up your map and the gun at the same time, and then he shot him.
I'm gonna shoot Matt if I see him.
All right, I'm gonna. If you miss, I swear to God.
Camera. I think he's on camera.
Awesome. Wait, how do you know? Oh, because it was red?
I took care of Matt. I took care of Matt.
Show me the body. Show me the body.
Oh, wait, holy shit. That a boy. That's.
Okay, this one isn't. This one isn't killing for one shot. It's a 2-shotter. And I have 1 bullet left.
Okay, I think we can all agree we should get back to the task. How we feeling with this?
I agree.
Alright.
Zach put him down. But Matt was 100. I literally watched him put down Aaron like a sick dog.
So it's either Zach or Zach. It's either
No,
Zach or Aaron.
Charlie and I walked
No, we.
back. Get down Aaron in the street.
Yeah, he actually just popped him in the fucking streets cold-blooded. He said, I think he was going to
What's
cameras.
targeted me?
I did see cameras blinking, but I don't see him. Oh, I can't see
What targeted me?
Nope, not cameras, not cameras. Where's the vents then?
Oh, mites.
This vent is the one in
Alright.
the one in cameras.
Oh, I dropped my fucking screwdriver for the knife. Chase, do you have a screwdriver? Here. Brian said there's a vent. Oh, right here. This one needs to be fixed. Oh, fuck. I didn't see him
Ow.
come back. Why? God, I heard his voice so far away.
No, I don't want to fight two at once.
God damn it.
So I let him have it double barrel, baby.
Come here, in.
This is at
Hey, Matt.
I was explaining. I'm sorry, Zach.
Charlie knifed Jake after I left him alone, so I fucking let him have it.
I saw you and Aaron standing there. Aaron dropped things on the floor, and I was
Fuck.
like, well, I have to.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. You left me in a tough pickle, though. I had to throw you under the bus.
Doesn't one hit? Well,
Chases me into botanical garage.
no point then.
Raise his gun.
Alright, what are you weak to again? Busting.
Oh, that would have been a crazy.
I'm gonna try this out. Oh yeah, that's the right answer.
Yeah. Are you sure it's a two-shot?
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
There's a chance. That's the hardest task.
Didn't have like pressure and pizza, so I was like, we're fucked.
Yeah.
No way we win this.
We might squeak out the dub here. I don't think they know how to do Pazushi.
I think we win this one.
Yeah, let's see.
Is
how
that the right way?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, but it's happening.
Yes.
We're so cooked, brother. Why is it showing me fucking analysis?
Because you have to do so much. Oh wait, no, yeah, wait. They got a Smeza oven.
You mean a smeg? Smeg?
You got right?
Yeah,
We need that?
it's a smash
Oh,
in this game.
fuck.
Oh,
What's up?
I fucked it up.
I thought I had it.
Oh, what a good.
Any of these hydrate?
It's a
I don't
hard-earned
think so.
victory. We did just enough.
Hey, stab me with that. I want to see how much damage it does. Just one time.
It feels good. Another hard-earned dissident victory.
Ow! Fuck. This
This
sucks.
one's new.
Right-click and it puts it down so that you can like walk.
Have we had computers before?
Are you done?
Danny,
Fucking
I found-
larva, man.
Danny, I found a container. Oh, here. Sure. Mm-hmm. Where are the computers?
Alright, we're topped up on fungals.
Where are the computers in this fucking facility?
No.
Hey.
Ah,
In
humbug.
Botanic, I didn't see one. Wait, where? Wait, where? Hello? Where is the fucking computers in Botanic?
It's in the main room.
Come on.
Main room, right?
I didn't see it. Drew said he saw it, but now I don't know where Drew is.
Sit right here.
Oh, the dead body on it? I guess so.
Did Drew
I have no idea. Drew said that he was looking for the computer in Botanic, but I had no idea where that was.
That is true.
Okay.
Hey, who was with him?
I thought it was Charlie, but I don't think it's him. So
No, I've been running around looking for computers because Drew said he was doing computers.
I'm very weary of Chase.
Oh.
How the fuck do I wash this container?
Well, you need containers for this?
You do. Don't even.
Alright, I feel like I'm
Jesus
definitely in the
Christ.
right area.
Holy shit!
Not what I wanted.
We fucking pack heat and Pazuzu.
No, I see that. Pazuzu don't play around.
Charlie, come in here. Everyone
Yep.
come in here. We need. Danny's been doing that for a while, since the beginning, right?
Yep.
That's not done.
Am I going the right way?
Do we want
Yep,
me to go
straight
in and
ahead.
show him this damn pole?
Everyone's fucking packing. Yeah, show him the fucking pole. Let's see how he responds to that heat.
No, you guys stay. You guys stay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go test it. I'm gonna talk to Danny.
Yeah, I know I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Let me bring food.
I've got the knife and I took the shotgun. And he was like, "You can just kill me. I'll be."
Alright, I'm
honest."
fucking scared.
That sounds like
I hate the spider shit, man.
That's true. That sounds like
Alright.
overly.
Yeah.
If it's a wolf spider, I'm done.
It could be Charlie too. He's got, you've had that screwdriver out.
Oh, I just have this just in case.
Yeah, it's not pod. I don't know how to get the damn pod.
You have to, here, Aaron. Here, like this.
got caught.
You have to, up here, you change it to COD.
Oh, it's.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no arrows, so my small brain didn't know.
Here,
Alright, well, I'll
put the COD on.
I'll go rinse it. I'm gonna go. What the?
No! No! Cheat! No! Ah. Yes! Yes! Ah. Oh! Oh! Nice! Oh! Fuck! I'm dazed though, Chase. I'm weak. There's just one left. There's just one left. Here he is! Yeah!
Ooh, it's
Yes,
not
he
gassed
killed
up
himself.
here.
Wait, is there another? That's empty, that's empty.
I got Danny earlier.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Wait, who's
water,
left?
I need it.
Oh, here he is. It's Matt. It's Matt.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. Okay.
I can't believe he still had ammo. I thought he shot.
Okay, Sprigs.
When did he shoot? Or when did he get that?
Okay, we got 3 Sprigs.
No, he's had it for a while. No.
We need 3 dry.
I believe in you, Matt. I believe in you.
My hero.
That was a high
Okay, now I need some
octane
rocks.
moment there. That was a big Matt moment for sure.
Does he have more shots?
He must.
Okay.
Chase is being sussy the whole time.
Hey, who's still alive?
Chase and I have been it 3 times together.
I know, that's crazy.
It's so weird.
I didn't think it was gonna be you two purely for the fact that the odds of it being the two of you.
I'm gonna make it.
almost in a row.
I'm gonna
Like,
survive.
No shot. There's no way.
Fuck are you?
How
They
many
put
aphids
Charlie
is
through
that?
time being imposter too.
Nice. Yeah, buddy.
I have 1 slurp potion left.
Let's go, Chase. We did it again. Woogity, 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 woogity. Woogity, 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 woogity.
What are the odds that all of you guys?
Wait,
it was
Charlie,
you
were
two,
you
like,
one of
3
them?
times.
Yeah, I was one of them. You didn't know and you shot me dead.
I didn't shoot you. You died of exhaustion.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I did not hit you.
Oh, I had 5 HP, so I couldn't sprint at all, I guess. Yeah.
I was waiting.
Oh, wow.
I was waiting on Danny's body for multiple minutes. I was hoping you would come by to check on me.
You're a bastard.
And I had a whole line
I knew it.
where when you say I was gonna say they always come back to the scene of the crime and shoot you in the face.
No, no.
Close to doing an analysis. Everybody
Yay,
ran
my spam calls are starting.
My mom
Okay, Chase, if you're
Black ant.
now's the time, Chase, and nobody's around here.
I turned to shoot Charlie and the gun didn't fire. I was like, okay.
I I surprise attacked Aaron with like a crazy, like 1,000 years of pain jutsu, and I think it just sent him into a panic.
Hey, give me a second.
Somebody else, so I just ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled out the gun and it just didn't shoot, so I was like, okay.
And then I picked up your gun and executed somebody. I don't know who.
All right, this isn't good. All right, but we'll just keep at it. We'll just keep at it.
It's him, and then you just die.
And you're next.
Keeping can't hide from me.
Resist stabbing. All right, weak to stabbing. Well, good thing that's what I was already doing. Black ant head. Okay, I'll definitely carry those instead of that. Hey, you. Yep, come on at me. Cool, keep at it. My block timing is way off. Fuck you, black ant. I hate that they're cowards. Fuck you. Alright, is there any way up? I guess grass. I can just climb the grass. Oh. Try that again, but this time don't whiff. That's not a real website. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Why did it work the first time? Are all these too tall to climb? Nope. There we go. Okay, we're in the garden hose area. Oh. Alright, gotta choose my jump better. That's pretty damn close. Okay, grab that for the canteen. Crap. I meant canteen button. Ugh. I gotta be more careful. Okay. Up, over, 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 through. Too far jump. Okay. I do have to sprint jump that, but I have to make sure I don't over jump it. There we go. Where's the next jump? Oh no. Okay, we're okay. Alright. Now I have to get to there. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we made it. Alright. Now we'll just hit a save. Nice, we did it.
Armor protection engage.
I'm so good at platforming. Yeah. Oh, was there really just a branch to get up here? Hilarious. As you do. Wait, it's underneath me? I didn't agree to that. Well, we're gonna climb this at least.
Let's take a look.
Oh, it's a garden gnome. The sandbox, the trash region. So that's the trash region. That's where another super ship is. That's the sandbox. That's the table. He's the garden gnome. And the stupid garden wall here. Okay. This is quite a nice view from up here.
Weed killer, more like goop killer. There's gotta be something around here to plug that up.
Yeah, punch that gnat. Gum nugget. Plug with gum. So it's underneath the step? I think I'm good on everything else. And that's the barbecue dimension. Oh, sheesh. This would be a really good place for a rack. And it's theoretically possible to make one up here. Invalid surface? Never mind. What was I thinking? Silly me.
Evening time.
Alright, I guess my only choice is to go down. Says it's below me. I mean, it has to be, right? Okay, hold on. What if I just make something to stand on? Do I have anything? No, I don't have any clay. Hold on. Requires digging tool. Well, in hindsight, that makes a lot of sense now that my axe is stuck there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I need the tier 2 digging tool. Good to know. Hang on, let me, nah. Now where the fuck is this chip? The underground? Fine, I'll go look for the other one first. No, actually, hold on. Yeah, I must have missed it, right? I mean, I guess it could be underground. It could be under the ground right there. Theoretically. Super chip. Says it's right here. Ugh. Oh shit. That was an accident. Okay, is there any way to get below then? Alright, here it is. Holy shit, larva can jump? We didn't agree to that. Man. Alright. Crossbow. Fresh. Fuck you, ugly bugs.
Science is out of control.
Fucking can't see. How do I get in here? Hello? But that's exactly where I need to be. I'm fucking confused. It would definitely be in there, but how do I get in here? What a joke. Come over here. Can you explode this? Come on. Nope. Alright. Holy shit. Alright. So I'm not getting through this, am I?
Peeping goggles equipped.
Alright, so we'll go to the other chip then. How do I get out of here? This isn't funny anymore. Oh, right there. Okay. Ugh. How just rude, like honestly, like how... Hi, Birch. If you are grounded, go to your room, no video games. Nah, it'll be okay. The game is beating me up.
Armor protection engage.
Thirsty. Mmm. Oops, spam call number 2. Okay, it's right up ahead, but again, I don't know. Alright, I'll put this video on now.
Beautiful movie that has aged really well and portrays a really nuanced and realistic view of multiple family that has aged really well and portrays a really nuanced nuanced and realistic view of multiple family dynamics, while packing in enough action and imagination to appeal to kids and their parents. I mean, I'm neither a kid nor a parent, and I think this movie was awesome, but I want to know how people at the time felt. So let's boot up the Wayback Machine and check in with the critics from 2001. So Roger Ebert, one of the most iconic film critics of all time, gave the film a 3.5 out of 4. For context, Roger Ebert was not just massively popular, but widely influential, and a co-sign with his name on it went a long way in the 2000s. And this was no mere pat on the back. Movies like Spy Kids are so rare. It's an intelligent, upbeat, happy movie that is not about the comedy of embarrassment, that does not have anybody rolling around in dog poop, that would rather find out what it can accomplish than what it can get away
how do I
with.
get in?
It's a treasure. I have to agree with this one, especially the word intelligent. I think kids movies have a tendency to either only appeal to children by doing things that nobody over the age of 13 would find funny, or they take the opposite approach and try to cram in so many adult jokes into one film that you almost wonder why it's a kids movie in the first place. But Spy Kids really does feel like the perfect middle ground, which is not an easy balance to strike. Anyway, Ebert was far from the only critic to appreciate the more nuanced approach that the movie took. The Chicago Tribune highlighted the movie's inventiveness and flair, comparing it to older classics like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I think this is actually a really good comparison. In fact, the director of Spy Kids said that he was massively inspired by Willy Wonka, and that Floop is actually based off of Wonka himself.
Irritating.
And you know what? I can kind of see it. I think it would also explain some of the more fever dream-esque energy that Spy Kids tends to exude, but I think it had the perfect amount of weirdness to be charming, if not somewhat horrifying. Now, it is worth noting that not everyone who watched Spy Kids 1 had purely positive things to say. In LA Weekly's review, they still enjoyed the film, but they claim that the creator never quite strikes the right balance between the film's deeper themes and its action, but he gets close enough to make Spy Kids a decidedly worthwhile ride. I would have to agree that if you asked me to name like the deepest kids movies of all time, Spy Kids isn't exactly the first film that comes to mind, because obviously the deepest kids film of all time is The Boss Baby. But at the same time, I didn't really feel like Spy Kids was trying to be that deep.
I don't have my shield, so I can't really handle that.
While other reviews criticized the film for things like minor pacing issues, one thing was clear. In 2001, everybody loved Spy Kids, except for the people who didn't. Spy Kids saved the day, but the cover is blown off a clumsy, charmless story. So the Seattle Post-Intelligencer apparently did not get the hype. And you know what? Far be it from me, of all people, to dismiss criticism just because it's not fully positive, but I have to be honest. It's giving hater energy. Even if it makes the zillion dollars the studio expects, it's one lousy little movie, utterly devoid of any real originality or charm, and so loaded down with clumsy effects, it's an ordeal to sit through. Every step of the way, it feels like just what it is, a merchandising device. I feel like this is just totally unfair. Like, on the one hand, yes, the special effects are exceedingly silly, and they probably are the weakest point of the movie watching it nowadays, but as far as money being the only deciding factor behind the creation of Spy Kids, I just don't believe that. There are plenty of kids movies that do feel really cynical and calculated, but the first Spy Kids film has never felt like one of them to me. But yeah, some people really don't get the appeal. The Washington Post also called the movie soulless, but like, I don't know. Maybe the lesson here is clear. Never send a grown-up to review a kid's movie. Unless, of course, that grown-up is me, because I'm right about everything. Now, obviously, we've got 2 more movies to watch, but I'm not quite ready to end my Spy Kids 1 journey just yet. I did not just come here to watch a few films that were created for people 10 to 20 years younger than me. I also came here to read a few books that were created for people 10 to 20 years younger than me. See, the world of Spy Kids isn't just limited to the silver screen, and I
can't put up with this anymore, man. I'm just going in circles.
My frantic journey to find the largely forgotten literary classics that are the Spy Kids movie novelizations. I basically went on a Spy Kids mission of my own to find this full trilogy. My search began on Amazon.com, where I was immediately disappointed because I didn't find anything. Oh wait, yes I did. Oh wait, no I didn't, because it doesn't ship to the United States. It is not humanly possible to purchase the first book from Amazon, a website whose one job used to be selling books. So I tried looking for the second book instead, and it actually wound up being the first thing that I've ever looked up on the internet, only to find one result. Just one. I didn't even know that could happen. And the problem with that one result was the shipping time, because it wasn't going to get here fast enough. I knew that finding books that had been out of print for like 20 years was going to be no small task, but I was not to be discouraged. So I gave up on Amazon and continued my search on eBay, where I was immediately disappointed once again. It seems like nobody is in a hurry to sell these books because, again, they were there, but the shipping times were just not what I was looking for. Some of them did say they would get here in time, but sellers are just humans, and sometimes humans don't ship things in a timely fashion.
Give me your fucking meat.
I had a video to make, so I took a leap of faith and I put in some orders. But then, due to my recent book buying experience, I realized my faith only goes so far. far, so I decided to buy the books again, just in case. But from where? My search for
Yay.
copies of this book from literally anywhere led me to this one website I had never heard of before, and I said, you know what? Screw it. Add to cart. Then I got paranoid because I was like, wait, what if I just got scammed? Like I said, I had never heard of thriftbooks.com in my entire life, so I went back to Amazon. I was like, okay, I may not be able to purchase the entire trilogy because again, the first book is just Lost in the Void, also known as the United Kingdom, but I could still purchase the one copy of the second book just as a backup option. And as it turned out, they had the third book as well. So between eBay, Amazon, and thriftbooks.com, which turned out not to be a scam, I now had multiple copies of Spy Kids coming to me from all over the country in the hopes that at least one of each would arrive in time for me to make the video you're watching.
Oh, is that
now.
rotten?
And wouldn't you know it,
Okay,
that's
makes
exactly what
sense.
happened. Except they actually all arrived. Every single copy that I purchased from all three websites. So that's fun. I guess I'll just donate the extras to my nearest free library. The hustler in me wanted to try to sell them myself, but seeing as they're worth like $2 on a good day, that might be a bit more trouble than it's worth. But yeah, I got the books. Are they even worth $2? There's only one way to find out. Now, obviously, the books for Spy Kids 2 and Spy Kids 3 are spoilers because we haven't watched those movies yet. So we're just gonna read Spy Kids, a novel based on the major motion picture. Espionage, intrigue, danger. Never send a grown-up to do a kid's job. Ha, they said the thing. All right, so right off the bat, I forgot that children's chapter books have like giant text, so I realized this book was going to be a whole lot shorter than I remembered. And yes, I do remember it. I first checked out this book from my local library when I was a kid, along with like Geronimo Stilton and Junie B. Jones. That was back before I started reading serious literature, like Little House on the Prairie. Anyway, I reread Spy Kids the novel, and I have to say, for a movie tie-in, it was surprisingly good. I think most novelizations of existing movies suffer from this one problem where they're completely pointless, but Spy Kids actually kind of adds something to the original. Like, take this passage on the first page, for example. It's a scene where Carmen and Junie are hanging out in their in-home jungle gym thing, and it goes like this. Junie looked down. The floor was a zillion feet below. His fingers started to slip. Here we go again, Junie thought miserably. My hands can never hold on tight enough. The parts with the sibling are written in third-person limited POV, so we get access to everything Junie's thinking, which is pretty charming. It makes the book feel less like a corporate retelling and more like a story shared from one kid to another. I think it adds just enough depth to be appreciated by a 5-year-old. They kind of flesh out the world a bit too, adding some extra scenes here, some extra context there. Like, I'm honestly somewhat surprised at the effort here. I mean, granted, there is a fair bit of expository dialogue that impacts the pacing, but when I was a kid, I don't even think I could pronounce the word expository, so I probably would not have cared. Also, side note, Floop's mutants are no less horrifying in text format. One Foogly had a blue head with scalloped edges. Another had a pointed lavender head. His mouth stretched sideways as if someone had stuffed a hanger inside. The Fooglies all had large, lumpy bodies too. Good old body horror for babies. But yeah, at the end of the day, the plot is identical to the movie, so there's not really too much to say, but you do get some fun extras. In the middle of the book, there are these glossy, full-color photographs of the movie characters. They're actually really sweet pictures, mostly. And in the back, there's pretty much the coolest invitation of all time. Become an official Spy Kid. Now is your chance to be an official Spy Kid. Visit spykids.com to find out how you can save the world and win great prizes. I mean, how could anyone resist this? Kid or otherwise. Like, I'm turning 26 in a month, and I'm going to spykids.com right now. Oh, just kidding. It's been lost forever. I'm actually kind of bummed about that. Guess I'll cheer myself up with Spy Kids 2. Alright, so now it's 2002, but before we look at Spy Kids 2 as a movie, I am once again asking that we look at Spy Kids 2 as a situation. We've already seen the social trends of the time and how they fueled its pop culture dominance, but what about the mind behind the series?
That's what I'm looking
Who is
for.
responsible for our Spy Kids mania? Enter the director, Robert Rodriguez. The Spy Kids theme really does sound cool.
We need to build
Robert Rodriguez already had a notable film career,
another
making
fire pit.
decidedly not for kids movies like Desperado and From Dusk Till Dawn, but his first foray into family films made more money than both of those movies combined. Spy Kids 2 was like a machete buddy pack for his career, quickly skyrocketing to become his most successful film and leaving kids and parents alike wondering where the heck this guy had come from. He seemed to wear many hats, both literally and figuratively. The man created Spy Kids, he wrote Spy Kids, directed Spy Kids. In fact, for Spy Kids 2, he also served as the production designer, cinematographer, editor, and he even co-wrote all of the music. He might as well have done the on-set catering too. Like, honestly, let him cook.
Okay, I'll pick these back up then.
He willed Spy Kids into existence, which is quite impressive. But I wanted to know more than what he did. I want to know who he is. And the quickest way to sum up Robert Rodriguez's life story is actually to sum up mine, because the similarities are kind of insane. So he grew up in San Antonio, Texas, right? And I grew up in San Antonio. His dad gave him a camera when he was 11. My dad gave me a camera when I was 7. It was a Sony
I will
cyber
kick
shop,
your
and I mostly
fucking
used it for
ass.
serious things like taking pictures of ladybugs. In high school, he used to shoot football games until they dropped him because he was ahead of his time. And when I was a kid, I was the volunteer camera operator at our church. My parents thought it was because I was called to a life of service, but really I was just called to the even bigger Sony cameras that the church owned. And I haven't been to church in years because I was just so tired of being mistaken for Jesus. But I remember clear as day following the pastor around like, wow, this is such a good tracking shot. I too was ahead of
Are you
my
done?
time. Anyway, Rodriguez completed his radio, television, film degree in 2008. I got my digital film and television degree in 2018, and the similarities just never end. And if you're thinking to yourself, wow, this is all a remarkably specific coincidence, I'm here to tell you that it's not, because I was doing all of this on purpose. Except for being raised in San Antonio, that kind of...
Are y'all trying to fight?
I really have input there. I just rolled a 1, and they were like, great, you get to grow up in the southern United States. But the point is, I'm just going to admit it, I was a Robert Rodriguez stan. You know how Spy Kids gained up a bunch of child fans? I was one of them. Like, there's no two ways about it. I was a Robert Rodriguez head.
Is this what we're doing?
Robert Rodriguez hive. Like, whatever the modern day equivalent is, I was worse. I watched the Spy Kids movies as they came out because a theater visit used to be less than $45. And his name in the credits stood out to me because it was alliterative. So I decided then and there that he would be my idol forever. And listen, being a Robert Rodriguez fan as a 5-year-old was not easy because literally every film he released before Spy Kids was rated R. But
Get over here.
I watched the Spy Kids movies whenever I had free time, which as a child was very often. I learned his whole childhood.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
When his Wikipedia page was just a stump in 2003, I could have recited it from heart, and I was literally in kindergarten. The short film that launched his career in 1991, I watched it before YouTube even existed. Basically, any media related to Robert Rodriguez that my mom...
This is not fun.
I ate it up. I cannot overstate how weird of a child I was. But yeah, if you're wondering what sort of impact the Spy Kids franchise had on kids at the time, Robert Rodriguez was literally my Mr. Beast. And speaking of beasts, it's time to watch the...
Fine, yeah, you guys come over here.
The Island of Lost Dreams. So this movie opens with the chilling screams and high-speed action of an amusement park.
We want to welcome a very special guest to our park today, the President's daughter.
Now, I'm no expert in international security, but something tells me that a televised...
This is fucked up.
Not the first thing you would want to allow if you're trying to protect the child of a world leader. But as it turns out, like all 10-year-olds, sometimes the biggest danger to the President's daughter is herself.
I'll be here. I'll make sure of it.
So she asks the amusement park owner to point out the most thrilling ride in the park, which honestly just looks like a class action lawsuit waiting to happen. And if you're wondering what kind of parent in their right mind would allow their child to go on something like that, it turns out the president is too busy presidenting. Presiding? He's a deadbeat, that's what I'm getting at. The president has
Alright, let's charge up.
And because of that, his daughter is determined to get his attention. I like how he low-key seems proud of her when, like, she could die. Like, this could actually be the end of your entire career. And also someone's life. But mostly your career. Anyway, her father does not show up to save her, but I'm sure you can guess who does.
We're ready.
But this time, they're not the only Spy Kids who answer the call.
Jerry and Gertie, what are they doing here?
So this is our first indication of the time that's passed since the first movie. Carmen and Junie may have been the first child of
Infinite ants.
but they weren't the last. Now they have some competition in the form of new sibling duo, Gary and Gertie Giggles. But not even they are good enough, apparently.
Take my hand. Back off. I won't let the father come up here and get me.
At this point, I would just be like, you know what? It's in God's hands now. See you later, kid. Hopefully. Also, the new Spy Kids, Gary and Gertie, they are so annoying.
Stop what you're doing.
I can see you don't know what I'm talking about.
Like, I vividly remember watching this as a 5-year-old and thinking, you will never be Carmen and Julie. Anyway, the daughter is taking this device from her father's office, so Gary rescues that, and Junie rescues her. And of course,
oh man,
service agents,
out of stamina
whose job
again.
is to protect the president's daughter, care more about this device than they care about her. But yeah, overall, I actually like this opening scene quite a bit. It manages to do a lot of setup without info dumping. Like, we see that Gary and Gertie are being given better gadgets. We see that Carmen and Junie are fed up with the kind of missions they've been getting.
Promise me one thing. What? No more rinky-dink assignments.
And it seems like we're gearing up for some classic Spy Kids hijinks. So back at the Cortez's multi-million-dollar mansion, we see a couple subtle ways in which Carmen and Junie have grown since the last movie. Carmen is now some sort of super hacker.
You can't do that. There is no hacking in this household. Sorry. Show me that.
And Junie has become more confident. And he also has a pet robot bug named Ralph, and Ralph is just the sweetest thing in this entire movie.
Die, 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 die.
Just like, no, die. But robot bugs? I mean, look at these little leggies.
If anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Anyway, the Cortez family is getting ready for a party where the OSS, that is the spy organization they all work for, is getting ready to name its new director. And the dad is up for the promotion. Now, at this party, we see that Carmen and Gary like each other for some reason.
You look great, Carmen. You wanna dance?
Sure.
Even though Gary is just a complete jerk to Junior for the entire movie, right in front of Carmen.
You should have that suit tailored to me. Watching up around your gun. Only makes your head.
How many more?
Somebody would stand right in front of me and start talking crazy to my siblings. Like, don't piss me off. Only I am allowed to drag them. Anyway, the President of the United States shows up and gives a speech. Also, the President in this movie is literally trash. Like, he admits openly that he finds that mysterious
come on,
device
come on,
to be
come on.
more important than his own
Is it just infinite? I gotta go, don't I?
You're gonna see that this movie suffers from a problem where, like most people in it, just
Alright, YOLO.
human beings. Anyway, the President announces the new director of the OSS, but it turns out that it's not Carmen and Junie's dad. Donegan is the agent they rescued in the last movie, and he's also Gary and Gertie's father. So let the nepotism begin.
I am proud to award them these
Shit.
level 1 badges.
So now that they're level 1, Gary and Gertie get to go on the real assignment. The very ones that Carmen and Junie keep getting
Are we
denied.
safe?
But for now, there are more immediate problems to
No
worry
land
about,
rights?
because it turns out that the champagne that all the adults have been drinking was
Oh.
laced with something.
Okay.
Which she can somehow tell just by touching it? Question mark? So it turns out the waiters who served the champagne were evil, and now that all the grown-ups are out of the picture, the waiters are after the device that everyone keeps freaking out about. But not if the Spy Kids have anything to say about it. So we've got Tails over here, which is admittedly funny, but I think the movie is starting to get a bit shaky at this point. It's not clear why any of this matters. Like in the first movie, we have to save mom and dad is a really clear goal. In fact, everyone's goal is clear. The bad guys want an unstoppable army to rule the world. The parents want to get back to spy work and save their colleagues. Floop wants to make a better children's show, etc. And all of these are set up really early on. But in Spy Kids 2, we don't know what's so different about these missions that Carmen wants to take on. What could be more important than saving the president's daughter? What does this device even do?
Shit, I've only got half
Okay, it
stamina.
does that. So the device that everyone is falling all over themselves to retrieve is something that can disable other electronic devices, also known as an EMP.
Black ants are
also
aware of your
known as
presence.
the
Yeah, I
most
know they
common
are.
Spy device in any spy movie ever. Great. Anyway, despite the Spy Kids' best efforts, the bad guys escape with the device, and then the adults wake up and they pin this all on Junie. Yes, the adults who were incapacitated while their children were in mortal danger decide that since Junie dropped the device before the evil waiters picked it up, he should be kicked out of the OSS. Everybody sucks. Now, I actually have a fun fact about this next scene. We see the Spy Kids headquarters, but that is actually the San Antonio Central Library. And this library is
Alright.
sometimes used to host festivals and conventions.
I hate this.
One of which I
Fucking
attended as a
hate
teenager
this.
and won first place in the art contest with Overwatch fan art, and I got a bunch of free art supplies. So there's your daily dose of obscure Spy Kids 2 adjacent D'Angelo Wallace lore. Anyway, the way everyone switched up on Junie in this movie is crazy. Have you ever been snaked by a friend and just for the clout they'll do it again? Also, how is this not an indication to the adults in this scenario that maybe employing literal children wasn't the best idea? Hey Reddit, am I the problem for
Please be
involving 10-year-olds
open.
in matters of international security?
No, it's the children who are wrong.
But thankfully, Junie has someone in his corner.
Can you tell me you're hacking in? Already done. Level 2 status reinstated.
Honestly, if I was in Junie's
Leave me
position, I would've just
alone.
been like, you know what? Keep it. Forget the OSS.
No, leave me alone.
But nah, Junie's back on board, and not only that, but he and Carmen are getting that fancy.
How did
mission
you get out here?
After all.
We're assigning ourselves to the Yukata assignment. Programming a new destination for Gary, Gertie.
Then we get
Didn't you
this
just go
lovely
through the wall?
in exposition.
What did we just do again? We're gonna get the transmitter device back so we can clear your.
I hate this.
Machete shows up and gives the kids their new round of spy toys for this dangerous mission, including one gadget that is emphasized so heavily, it's obviously bound to come back up in the near future.
It's a rubber band.
Yeah, but it's also the world's greatest gadget. 999 uses.
But that's not the only cameo from the first film. We've also got fake Uncle Felix.
That's your uncle.
I know it's just easier to call you that. You don't mind, do you?
As Uncle Felix is preparing their transportation for their fancy
Can I
mission,
please
Gary and
come
Gertie show
in?
up, unknowingly headed to the new destination that Carmen and Junie have picked out for them. And listen, what happens in this scene is so sad that I decided at the age of 5, if I ever saw Gary Giggles in real life, it's on sight.
I accidentally squashed him. Sorry about that. He was outdated anyway.
He killed Ralph. 20 years ago, I told myself that I would never forgive this child for what he did, and 20 years later, I stand on business. I will be preying on this character's downfall for the remainder of this movie. I don't care how it makes me look. I don't care how it makes me sound. Gary Giggles is dead to me. So Carmen and Junie are off to retrieve the device, and Junie is heartbroken. He's like, Carmen, my brother in Christ.
Stop.
How can you, in good conscience, continue to support the person who killed my robot child? Not the robot children from the first movie, my robot bug child.
Gary's a bad guy, Carmen. Maybe I know that. I think I can change him.
Now, here's the thing.
I can get in right here, right?
I've been making a lot of jokes in this video, but this is kind of important. It's commonly said that people can't change, but I do not think that's true. People can change, and people do change. It happens all the time. But while people
I need
don't
explosives.
change, false, the truth
Okay.
is, you cannot change other people. Never in the
So
history
I gotta
of
get out of
ever
here
have I
now.
seen someone
There's
successfully
nowhere
change
more
another
I can
person
go.
for
I
the
don't.
better.
I bet I
know
can't.
who needs to
I'm
hear
gonna
this,
figure it
but
out
you
though,
cannot
real
fix
quick.
them, you cannot change them, and trying to do so will result in more heartbreak than any one person should ever have to go through. But also, this movie is for middle schoolers, so forget about that and look at this obvious McDonald's product placement. That's even more shameless than the first movie. Anyway, the vehicle that Carmen and Junie are in stops working before they reach their destination because nobody ever gets to where they're going in Spy Kids. But yeah, the power goes out on the entire ship.
Rebreathers. Gotta do it by hand. What next?
Honestly, me. But as much fun as Carmen and Junie are not having, at least they're doing a little bit better than their rivals.
Gertie, where are we?
So I need to come back with
They've been sent to the middle of the
explosives.
Gobi Desert, where they land in a giant pile of camel poop. I like how one of the things that critics specifically appreciated about the first film was the fact that it did not have anybody rolling around in poop, and then that's exactly what happens in the second movie. Anyway, back at the OSS, Carmen and Junie's parents are alerted that their children are unaccounted for. But not to worry, because Donegan Giggles is on the case.
Let me go now and personally bring your children back.
That's not suspicious. That's not weird. But yeah, the parents are like, nah, it's good. We've got this. No distractions. Then they're immediately distracted because the mom's parents show up.
You guys told me you were coming next Tuesday. This is a very dangerous assignment. You have to wait here.
And for some reason, Carmen and Junie's grandparents are also baddies.
Is somebody gonna match my freak?
So Carmen and Junie ditch the defective vehicle and they travel to their location by foot.
Oh,
But as it turns
okay.
out, there's something about this mysterious island that causes all electronic devices to fail.
None of our gadgets work. Do we have to use our heads?
This whole movie is just me when the Wi-Fi router goes down for more than 3 minutes. Now, the evil waiters who stole the device at that party are on this island as well, and they seem to be doing just fine.
Somebody here has power. We need to find out who and for what.
And then Carmen and Junie jump into an active volcano. Just kidding.
So
It's a mini
annoying.
volcano. And then Steve Buscemi shows up and turns the mini volcano off. So the volcano is just one of many miniature experiments that Steve Buscemi's character Romero created.
I called it Romero's Zoo. Genetically miniaturized animals.
But he wasn't just miniaturizing these creatures, he was mixing them too, because that was bound to end well.
Horsefly, catfish, spider monkey, bullfrog.
Slizzards. Stay away from those.
And if that sounds like a recipe for a genetically altered disaster, just you wait.
And so I started to think, if only I could make them all a wee bit bigger.
He's kinda stupid. Like, I'm not sure what you thought was going to happen, but it was always going to happen. So now, all the mutant mongrels have escaped, and Romero stays trapped inside the volcanic walls of his laboratory because he lives every day in constant fear that the
We have
creatures outside will
nothing-
exact revenge upon him for engineering the curse of their abominable existence, thus prompting what is by far the single most metal
I'm
statement
gonna
that's ever been uttered
die.
in a children's film in the history of cinema.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives
Oh.
in fear of what he's created?
This is literally up there with lines like, you cannot kill me in a way that matters, and I will face God and walk backwards into hell, where I cannot believe the sheer power they contain somehow originated from a complete meme, like Tumblr.
Did you just hit me from underground?
In this case, Spike It to the island of lost dreams. What makes this line even funnier to me is that Steve Buscemi is God. This is literally the face I associate with God, because he played him in a show called Miracle Workers. Anyway, now that I'm done reeling from that line, let's get back to the movie. So it turns out that Romero is the one who created the device. In fact, the one that everybody's been chasing after, the one that the evil
YOLO.
Warriors took back, is just a small recreation. The real device is somewhere here on the island.
Oh, that's way too much health. Bye.
Attempting to stay off of people's his radar. But clearly that wasn't working very well, because now he has even more uninvited guests.
That's insane.
Gary and Gertie, leave them.
The way Junie was prepared to leave them to die is so real. A lot of people would be scared here, but I think he was real for that. But alas, they saved.
Oh no, there's just.
Meanwhile, the mom and dad.
They're just. Oh! Oh!
GPS doesn't work.
I installed a non-electrical tracking device in their teeth. My own invention.
Oh, okay. But while they're on the way to their kids, the parents realize they have a couple of.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally cool. I'm going to leave, and you can have your house back. Bye.
But then Carmen and Junie yeet the teeth so they can't be tracked. See, the kids have figured out that the evil waiters from the party actually work for Donegan, who's trying to take them out and steal the device. And they don't want their parents getting targeted as well. But thankfully, the grandpa has backup trackers.
That charm necklace I sent you for Christmas, there he is.
So the kids, unaware that their parents are still on the way, make their way to the real device, fighting their way through so many of Romero's cursed creatures that the movie just turns into poorly animated beasts and where to find them. And the
We're
movie really
gonna
falls off for me
die.
personally. Like, there's an Indiana Jones pastiche that goes on for way too long. Junie and Gary have a bad CG off, which is probably the most poorly aged part of the whole movie. And there's just a bunch of things happening that don't really feel like they're bringing us any closer to our goal of stopping the bad guy from acquiring a piece of technology that he kind of already
I can't
has.
unequip any of my gear. I have no inventory
But overall,
space.
I think the third act is just very weak, which is kind of sad because the setup itself wasn't really.
Alright, my
bad.
only hope is to make it.
Carmen stands up to Gary finally, which I do appreciate.
I'm siding with you. Thanks.
And then they find the device, and they need to hold 3 switches together to stop.
My
it
only
from
hope is to
destroying
make
all
it
the world's
to-
technology. And you'll never guess what winds up coming in handy. So yeah, they saved the world with a rubber band. Also, it turns out that Romero's creatures weren't trying to eat him after all, they were literally just trying to chill. It would be really funny though if they were all just like, chomp. Anyway, the parents and the grandparents show up, and it looks like they're just in time because they get ambushed by Donegan and his goons one final time. But now Donegan has backup, and it's the betrayal of the century.
Sorry, Gregorio.
Fake Uncle Felix steals the device back for Donegan. It really be your own people. I mean, not really, because he wasn't actually related to them, but still, trust no one.
Donegan said if I joined him, he wouldn't get rid of me like he's gonna do to you guys.
Everybody sucks. But
I need
thankfully, with the device being
explosives.
disabled, technology works again, so the spy kids win anyway. The bad guys get snatched up, and when Donegan tries to use the device on the Cortez family, it doesn't work. Turns out Gertie Giggles wasn't all bad after all, because she hacked the device last minute to stop it from causing any damage.
Just wait till Mom finds out you try to take over the world again.
The mutant creatures save the day, the device is destroyed, and then the president shows up, because of course he does. But
If
he's
these
a
have
good
longer
guy
than
now,
35
he's a
seconds
bad one, so it's
cook
okay.
time, I'm
The
dead.
president's daughter gives everyone the consequences they deserve.
You get temporarily disavowed. You're fired. You are the new director of the OSS.
Junie also gets on board, but he's like, nah, miss me with that.
Level 1. No thanks. I'm leaving the OSS.
Finally, driven to retirement at the ripe old age of 10. You hate to see it. Anyway, yeah. Movie over. And also Ralph is alive.
Please.
Because again, it is a kid's movie. So this actually means I can forgive
Oh, thank
Gary,
God.
But
I
will
lived.
cue unnecessary musical number. How very fun. So as we've seen, Spy Kids 2 didn't hit quite as hard as the first one. I mean, in some ways it was still a pretty fun film, but there were a lot of areas where I feel like the magic was just well and truly lost. But one thing the film did not
So
lose was
I have to
money,
get
because
underneath
believe it or
this
not,
thing
it was actually
somehow.
just as successful as the first one. Spy Kids 2 made $119 million, which again was absolutely crazy for 2002. Crossing that $100 million mark not just once, but twice was really starting to cement Spy Kids as one of the biggest kids movie franchises at the time. But what's even more interesting to me is that despite the success of the first film, the budget for the second one wasn't much higher than the first. Remember how he worked on literally everything for the sequel, from the music to the cinematography? Well, he did that for a reason. He wanted to keep the budget within reasonable limits by handling as much of the work as he could. And the fact that he managed to pull this off while maintaining the film's popularity is undeniably impressive. But unfortunately, while Spy Kids was able to continue its good fortune at the box office,
Like watching these
staying
aphids
graces
just
turned out to be
explode.
another matter entirely. So let's take a trip to 2002 and see what the critics have to say about this one. Mission accomplished, yet again. So the Los Angeles Times are actually quite pleased with the movie, saying, though it is
Weevils.
than it needs to be, it shares its predecessor's smart but relaxed sense of humor, a sophisticated imagination, and the ability to be sharp and playful without being malicious. While I do agree that there are many things the movie does manage to preserve from the first film, I'm just still sad about the things that it doesn't. Like, the depiction of the siblings in this movie didn't feel anywhere near as real or grounded as the first one. I know Carmen and Junie had already been introduced to the world, so we didn't need quite as much characterization. I really just feel like this movie was like zoomed out compared to the first one in terms of emotional impact, and it left it feeling a little flat in my opinion. But the AV Club, which was actually part of The Onion back in 2002, had similarly high praise for the movie, calling it the rare sequel that magnifies the scope of the original without diminishing the fun. Once again, Rodriguez seems uniquely attuned to the sugar-addled mind of a 10-year-old boy, yet he fills out his vision with charmingly personal touches. I do think that this last line is pretty funny because I would say Spy Kids is actually unique because it's not trying to be a boys movie. I mean, first of all, the concept
I just scrapped the whole body.
4 boys and 4 girls is a silly distinction in the first place, especially when it comes to something as universal as a family film, but a lot of things back then definitely did want to be for boys or girls, and I appreciate Spy Kids for not taking that approach. I really like the way Rodriguez wrote both main characters. In fact, if anything, I've always related way more to Carmen than Junie, even as a little kid, but part of that is because I'm the oldest sibling in my family, so I wound up having to match a lot of her energy for pretty much my whole childhood. Now, not all of the reviews were quite so glowing this time around. The Miami Herald gave the film a 2.5 out of 4 stars, and I actually think that out of all the reviews, I agree with this one the most. It points out that
why do you have to be here?
Improve from one film to another, what's lacking is the simplicity that made the original, about a brother and sister who discovered their parents are secret agents, so much fun. I wouldn't say that Spy Kids 2 is a bad movie by any means, even if it is a bit tedious and meandering, but I think it's more than fair to say that it traded one kind of fun for another, and I greatly prefer the first film's approach. The same sentiment is echoed in the San Francisco Chronicle, who said that the movie lacks the inspiration of the original and has a bloated plot that stretches the running time about 10 minutes past a child's interest and an adult's patience. I agree that the pacing issues were by far the biggest thing to suffer this time around. Like, when this movie gets slow, it is slow, and I feel like a lot of this could have been avoided with some tighter script editing. But looking back at how the sequel was turned around only 1 year after the first movie, I can see why some aspects feel a little less thought out. Of course, while many of the reviews were balanced and found a lot of highs and lows, some were much less impressed, like our friends over at LA Weekly. The film is too loud, too frantic, and too derivative of everything from Raiders of the Lost Ark and the Mummy to the Island of Dr. Moreau. The story drags.
We did it. We made it home.
Whenever there's not a chase or showy high-tech sequence. I'm actually sad to say I agree with the review. The word derivative stands out to me because while I feel like the first Spy Kids movie did wear its influences on its sleeve, Spy Kids 2 is just a whole other deal. It's so close to the things that it's referencing, you may as well just watch the originals. Also, as far as negative reviews go, I do have to hand it to the Dallas Observer for the headline, "Why Kids?" They seem to enjoy the first movie, but that only left them all the more disappointed that the sequel failed to live up to its quality. And unfortunately for me, I found myself in the same rocket-powered boat. Now, we've taken a look at the sequel as a movie, but I want to take a second to dive back into the world of Spy Kids tie-in media. But this time, instead of boring things like books, we're going to talk about cool things like comic books. Though honestly, the word book is a massive stretch because the comics in question are only a couple pages each, and they were never actually printed as standalones. Instead, they were included in magazines like Disney Adventures, the magazine for kids, which started in 1990 but was sadly discontinued in 2007, so Disney could better focus resources and maximize long-term growth potential through new magazine and book initiatives. Which, as a child at the time myself, I obviously understood and agreed that it was the correct decision. Now, tracking down copies of out-of-print books was enough of an ordeal on its own, but finding random issues of a now obscure children's magazine and somehow acquiring them in time to make this video kinda just sounded like a nightmare. I mean, even I have my limits, but clearly I haven't reached them yet because I did actually find the comics. So this is all thanks to the online archival efforts of one person, Sarah Spyborg259, also known as the
Okay, where the fuck do I find Red Ant Eggs?
Wiki page. Sarah's actually low-key a Spy Kids OG. Like, as a
Here,
self-described Spy Kids
guess.
nerd, she is locked in. I'm talking hundreds of posts, thousands of edits. She is truly doing the Lord's work. Or my work in this case, which is basically the same thing. So since we've just finished watching Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams, I say we start reading through the post-Spy Kids 2 comics, of which 3 out of 4 have been archived on the Spy Kids wiki. One of them seems to have been lost to time, but who knows. If anyone out there has a copy of Nightmare at 30,000 Feet from the May 2003 edition of Disney's Comic Magazine, now is the time to come forward. Anyway, the first comic we're looking at is from September 2002, and it's called Rodeo Ruckus. Kids. Sorry, I just get so excited when I see exclamation points. So looking at page 1, I have some thoughts. First of all, this is a nitpick, but this massive 3D logo that they pasted in the corner really just highlights how remarkably not 3D this artwork is. Like, the drawing itself isn't really that bad, but this coloring though, ouch. But this was definitely a product of its time. Like, I remember watching cartoons back when digital coloring was first starting to become the norm, and people were like, wow, we can make the brightest orange that has ever existed in the history of the world.
Well, I don't have the resources that require a bunch of
cartoons nowadays are like
details.
weirdly aesthetic for the most part, and I think to myself, man, these kids have no idea. Like, you don't know what suffering is until someone hits you with hex code FF0000. That's not even a hex code, that's just a hex. Like, this is just an optical curse. But anyway, the comic itself has less than 20 panels, so there's not really much to recap. The Spy Kids are at the rodeo, and the grandpa's like, watch out, kids, there's a bunch of bad guys here, but they're disguised as clowns. It's basically Twitter in real life. So Carmen and Junie approach the clowns, but then they get caught. But before we see what happens next, we actually get an ad for Lunchables nachos with color-changing nacho sauce. Because what could be more appealing than green cheese? So Carmen and Junie enter the bad guy's lab, and there they learn about his plan to destabilize the political power structure to allow a military coup by attacking the capital with a stampede of genetically altered bulls. Kamala Harris,
seems like a little much.
Plan to stop this. But first, let's take a look at an ad for Lunchables Cracker Stackers, now with candy stampers. If there's one thing that I always thought my turkey slices were missing, it was a sick decal. Anyway, Carmen and Junie distract the bulls with the candy bar, and then Grandpa catches the bad guy.
Yay, new shield.
And then it's over. And if this all sort of seems like a thinly veiled ploy to get kids to look at ads for Lunchable Cracker Stackers and color-changing nachos, don't worry. Because there's also Lunchables Crispy Squares with color-changing frosting. The Spy Kids is just a merchandising device allegations are getting a little harder to beat here. So Rodeo Ruckus was a mere 6 pages long, but this next comic is actually only 4. And that might be for the best, because it's pretty much exactly the same as the first one. Except this time, instead of bulls, there's alligators. So the April 2003 comic
Grub
is called
Hides.
Face to Face with Faye.
Okay, I know where to get grub hides. I know exactly where to get grub hides.
Of the animal army, this time through the help of Machete's Gatorizer, which allows them to speak to alligators, because what else would a Gatorizer do? And then they fly
We're gonna
off
take
on their
it
machete
to
buddy packs,
the
and it's
wood.
happily ever after. Until June 2003, when we get serialized. I'm trying something new with the exclamation points. So at this point, the comic is literally 2 pages long, and half of 1 page is just an ad, meaning 25% of this is just promoting Disney's other products. This one doesn't even have an antagonist. One of Machete's gadgets explodes, and like, that's it. That's the plot. They weren't even trying at this point. Like, they may as well have just printed the ad by itself and then slapped the Spy Kids 2 logo on top. But yeah, that's the world of Spy Kids 2 tie-in comics, now with color-changing frosting. And look, I wasn't expecting like an Umbrella Academy level comic book experience, though that would actually be pretty fire. But I feel like there was definitely more potential for a Spy Kids comic than whatever this is. Like, at least the books were actually books. The comics are just surface level entertainment facades that are truly meant to funnel literal children into purchasing an assortment of strange food items and proprietary
we'll take
products.
this one then.
So I guess Robert Rodriguez really was my Mr. Beast after all. Alright, let's talk about 3D, not CG, 3D. Nowadays, if you had to choose the definitive 3D film that came out in the 2000s, I think most people would rightfully say Avatar. Wait, not that one. Avatar. Wait, not that one. Avatar. Oh, dear God, why? But we, my friends, are in 2003. The Blue People Avatar hasn't been released yet. James Cameron is mostly known for directing his other movie about water, and his other movie about water, and also his other movie about water. God, I just love Piranha 2: The Spawning. But yeah, in 2003, there was only one culture-defining 3-dimensional event of the year, and it was obviously Spy Kids 3D Game Over. Though, speaking of James Cameron, did you know that he and Robert Rodriguez actually dropped a collab called Alita Battle Angel, which is a whole fever dream in and of itself? Like, does anybody remember this? But anyway, that was in 2019.
Yeah, it was apparently pretty good.
Focus. Von Dutch, chunky highlights.
I didn't watch it.
Before the conspiracy that she was replaced by a clone. Now, the concept of 3D wasn't exactly new when Spy Kids 3 came out, as the technology itself has wavered in and out of style for basically as long as movies have existed. But it was still a relatively rare occurrence, leading to fun threads from 20-year-old forums like, what kind of 3D glasses should I buy to watch the new Spy Kids? The answer, by the way, is those awful red and blue ones, because Spy Kids was released in anaglyphic 3D, which I don't know about you, but for me, it's just headache central. In fact, I'm pretty sure Spy Kids 3D was the last movie I ever watched with the red and blue glasses, because I got such a bad migraine afterwards that I actually physically died. I was 5, so I may have been exaggerating, but the point remains. But 3D wasn't the only technology that Spy Kids 3 was unique for using. It was shot entirely with digital cameras instead of film, which is pretty much the norm nowadays, but was a huge deal back then. Another new tech it embraced was CGI, with over 90% of the movie being shot on green screen, with CG environments added in post. And even the premise of the film represents yet another tech topic that was taking off. Video games were kind of having a moment. Like the early 2000s was a bit of a gaming golden age. The PlayStation 2, Game Boy Advance, Xbox, and GameCube, they all came out back to back in the 3-year span between the year 2000 and Spy Kids 3's release. These consoles were selling millions of units, and one of those units was mine. The very next year after I watched Spy Kids is when I was given not just a Game Boy Advance SP, but a copy of SpongeBob SquarePants the movie, the video game, and The Incredibles Rise of the Underminer. Not flex, but yes, I am somewhat of a video game veteran. So imagine how hype I was when it was
Alright, who's down here?
Spy Kids movie would take place in a video game. It was literally the coolest thing since sliced bread, which is not particularly cool. Like, I feel like there are so many foods that go harder than bread, but once again, Spy Kids managed to be a perfect time capsule of
this isn't good, come on,
and everything that was going horribly wrong simultaneously. And trust me, a lot of this was about to go horribly wrong. The whole film is like one big tech demo, but the tech in question left a lot to be desired. Shot on a now 20-year-old digital camera, released in headache-inducing 3D, and rendered chock full of
it's gonna come kill me, isn't it?
CGI that was sure to age really well. This movie's fate was sealed from the start, and it was bound to wind up looking very bad, very fast, no matter how cutting edge it was at the time. But nightmare fuel aside, it's too late to turn back now. So put on your red and blue glasses, because we're about to watch Spy Kids 3D.
Yep, I knew he can make it out. Yep. Of course. It's your house. Why would I do that?
As you're gonna see, for a movie with spy in the title, Spy Kids 3D devotes a shockingly small amount of time to actual spy-related activities.
That was very stupid of me.
Calling as a private investigator, and the first client he helps is none other than Selena Gomez in one of her first on-screen roles.
I know why the water from your park is missing. Hey, tell. They shut down the park during the winter.
As you can see, Junie's new line of work isn't quite as exciting as his previous position.
From saving cats and trees to finding lost toys.
And it's not like he can't go back to spy work, but he's just kind of over it. No matter how many times the OSS calls and begs him to rejoin.
I'm no longer an agent. I can't help you. Whatever it is, it's your problem.
Besides, Junie already has a mission of his own. He's saving every penny he earns from these assorted PI tasks. That way he can attempt to purchase the movie's inciting incident.
The biggest virtual reality game in
Can I just have my stuff and leave?
Like, he literally fumbles the bag, and you hate to see it.
Sorry.
The thing you hate to see is the
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, what happened? Like, look, it was getting kind of shaky in the second film, but I think it can be ignored for the most part. But this movie has so little going on that most of the time, the acting is all I can think about.
Don't hold on to the past, Jimmy. Look at me. 9 years old and nowhere to go but up.
It kinda hurts. And it's not even just these kids' fault either. The script writing on this movie is just... You'd have to have like Denzel Washington levels of talent to deliver lines like this convincingly.
It's good to take care of your family, but remember one thing. Everyone's your family.
I was going to say that makes no sense, but the kids got it covered.
That makes no sense.
So after that incredibly vague theme is stated, Junie finally finds himself unable to refuse the call to adventure.
Your sister's missing.
I thought there were grubs here.
Thank you, George Clooney. So we finally head to the OSS, where we immediately run into Donegan Giggles, but don't worry. Turns out Cody did tell her mom that Dad was trying to take over the world again, so the mom is keeping him in check.
Mrs. Giggles
Nothing.
must have straightened you out. I certainly did.
Thank you, Salma Hayek. Also, I feel like the dialogue here is not appropriate to have in front of Junie.
She worked me over pretty good, actually.
Darling, behave.
She worked you over pretty good? Surely there were other ways of wording this. I feel like adult jokes in kids' movies can work, but maybe not when the joke is directed towards an actual kid. Anyway, you know the game Junie was saving up for? Well, it turns out it's a trap.
Once you get into the game, your mind belongs to the toy maker.
The inventor of the game.
And guess who's already been trapped?
Carmen! Her mind's still in the game. She got as far as level 4, then nothing.
So Carmen entered the game to try to shut it down with her super hacker powers, but nobody's heard from her since. And wouldn't you believe that the OSS is still trying to pin this on Junie?
Her first and only choice wouldn't answer our call.
So she decided to go alone.
I'm just gonna say it. The OSS is trash.
Grubs.
When I was a kid, I actually thought they were cool. I was like, yeah, I'm totally gonna be a spy when I grow up. But now I realize that the OSS is literally just a bunch of adults using child labor in dangerous situations.
I gotta look up.
And then scapegoating the children
Where's
to
the near
avoid
field
taking
station?
responsibility anytime anything goes slightly wrong. And they get away with it because the organization is secret, aka above the law and exempt from the consequences of its own actions. But again, this movie is for actual middle schoolers, so forget about all that and look at these fancy video game graphics. Oh, that's not... No. So we're inside the game and the graphics are just oof. I feel like I need a moment of silence for my eyes.
Are we done?
There should be repercussions for making something look this bad. Like, if a film like Finding Nemo could come out in 2003, what is the excuse? Shrek came out in 2001. Anyway, back to the mission. Junie has to find a way to save Carmen and then shut down the game before it goes live in 12 hours. But time isn't the only thing running out. After sustaining a fall, he basically loses one of his aura points, and if he hits 0...
No replays, no restarts.
Oh, and also when he fell, he apparently passed out for multiple hours, so now he's down to 4.5 hours instead of 12.
What happened to my 12 hours?
Time flies when you're playing games.
So Junie asks around for guidance on how to get to the supposedly unwinnable level 5 so he can reach the toy maker, and these beta testers who have been playing the game for a while give him a shortcut to level 2.
Level 2's on the dark side of the moon. Only way to get there is by hitting that target and bouncing to it.
But it turns out that the beta testers were ops.
Won't be seeing him anymore. Let's go.
So they basically gave Junie the runaround, and now he's down another aura point. Our boy is not doing well, so the OSS is like, you know what? We got you. Pick one person from the outside world, and we'll send them in to help you. And Junie picks Grandpa.
Pros, superior intellect. Cons, physically disabled.
Cons, physically disabled, is crazy, but maybe not as crazy as Junie's explanation for picking him.
His energy force would have doubled back, making his arms, his heart, twice as strong as a normal person.
Something tells me that that's not how any of this works, but if somebody with more insight is willing to illuminate me on this, please, for the love of God, do so. Also, Junie loses another hour for literally no reason, and I do not understand how time works in this movie, and at this point, I don't think the movie does either. Anyway, the grandpa shows up and he's like, hey yo, we're going after the toy maker? Say less.
I've been hunting him down for 30 years, Junie.
Then he gets a power-up that allows him to walk, and he runs off to chase a butterfly, and that's pretty much the last of his meaningful screen time, for some reason.
I'll catch up with you.
But we have to find Carmen.
Then Junie goes and participates in a robot cage match against this girl, for some reason, and they fight in the most impractical mech suits I have ever seen. The girl, Demetra, mops the floor with him, meaning Junie loses even more aura points, but then he turns it around and wins in the end. And why did this happen? I have no idea, but we are only getting started. So the toy maker in this movie is played by Sylvester Stallone, who won a Razzie Award for Worst Supporting Actor, specifically for this role that he's playing in Spy Kids 3D. And if you're like, wait, that seems kind of harsh, well, just see for yourself.
Who are you people? We are you.
He just seems lost. My thoughts exactly. So Junie stands in front of a billboard, and then the beta testers...
Well, he is staring at
from
nothing.
The and then they all proceed to say "the guy" more times than any one movie has the right to.
You're the guy from the poster. That guy, the guy.
I'm not the guy.
So in order to prove whether or not he is the
The
guy,
guy.
we have to sit through a 6-minute racing scene. And this time, for our shameless product placement, instead of Mickey D's, we get AMD, because they make computer parts, and this time we're gamers. Anyway, Junie wins the race, so the beta testers believe he really is the guy, so they join his party, along with a familiar face.
I hear you're the guy. I am definitely the guy.
Dear God. But hey, Grandpa's back. So now that we've got a full party, obviously the first thing we want to do is immediately split up. But then Grandpa saves the crew from Reddit moderators, I guess, and the movie has this really rough jump cut. This next clip is completely unedited.
What's he gonna do? Drool on us?
How did that make it into the final cut? Anyway, then they reveal that the Reddit mods are secretly Reddit mods, and I don't know, man. This movie's quality is dropping off faster than Junie's aura points. Speaking of which, he's down to like 4 now, but thankfully he finds a way to fix it.
He found a life pack. What?
That's rare.
And then instead of fixing it, he immediately gives it away to the girl he just met. You ever feel like a movie is making fun of you for watching it? So one member of Junie's party, Arnold, has said like less than 10 words so far in this entire movie. But he opens up to Junie about his reason for joining the game.
I'm here for the great prize behind level 5. It'll save my family from poverty.
And then the toy maker forces Arnold and Junie to fight for their lives in a one-on-one battle against each other. Junie's like, nah, I'm just gonna dip. And Arnold's like, nah, you're just gonna die. And he beats him within an inch of his life. And then Arnold's like, oh, you still have a little life? I'm about to end it, like a Hanya Yanagihara novel. But right before keeping it real goes wrong, Demetra, the girl Junie likes, taps in and takes his place in the fight. And Arnold's like, then perish. And he takes her out with no hesitation whatsoever. And that's that on that.
Alright, well, sucks.
This part of the movie is wild. Like, Arnold even tries to play it off after the fact.
Sorry, Junie. My family.
And you know, I don't blame Arnold for this. It's not a Sword Art Online scenario where you die in real life if you die in the game. But I just find it absurd how out of nowhere this entire
it's sort of
sequence
like
was. But yeah, rip Demetra, I guess.
On with the game.
Excuse me.
So level 4 is where the OSS lost track of Carmen. It's time for Junie to go through the toughest trial he's faced yet to save his— oh, never mind, she's right over there. And of course, instead of a heartfelt reunion, Carmen just shares some good old-fashioned exposition.
The toy maker's the guy who put Grandpa in the wheelchair 30 years ago.
Having Carmen not show up until 50 minutes into the movie was definitely a choice. She's 50% of the Spy Kids, but she's barely in the Spy Kids 3 movie. And there's 0% spying happening here. Like, at least the first two films tried to be spy movies, but this one's just trying to be Tron in 360p. Anyway, thankfully, there's only one—
well, you know, 360 Tron, yeah.
There's no lava in Halo. In Metroid, it's molten magma.
So after that highly relevant bit of gaming trivia, we go lava surfing, get hit by a lava monster, and then we fall into the lava, and then it's actually not lava, and then we finally make it to level 5. But instead of focusing on the objective that it's been meandering towards for the past hour, the movie instead introduces some more last-minute lore. Turns out that not only is there the guy, but there's also the deceiver.
Someone who misleads you down a path where no one will survive. I think Junie's the deceiver.
This is probably the realest part of the whole movie though, because the same people who blindly follow someone are the exact kind of people to just turn on someone arbitrarily. Now, Junie is obviously not the deceiver, but he's also not the guy. So that does raise the question, who is?
I'm the guy.
Thanks, Elijah Wood. Anyway, Elijah Wood has 1 minute and 35 seconds of screen time because he dies immediately after appearing. This is what I meant by a movie making fun of you for watching it. But you lose some, you win some, because look who's back from the dead.
Damn.
Just kidding, she was never actually alive in the first place.
Damn.
This level's unwinnable. She's the deceiver.
I feel like this all would have
no.
made so much more sense if they had
How could she do
introduced the concept of
that?
the deceiver at any point within the first hour of the movie, but this whole thing has just been making itself up as it goes along.
Sorry, Junie. It's in my programming.
But then the toy maker attacks, so
You
we can keep
what?
playing the game forever, and Demetra actually traps herself inside with the monsters to
Is
save
there
everyone,
mannequins?
so I
Because
guess
I
her
would like to
programming
put some
wasn't quite
armor
as
on
evil as she
mannequins. That'd be
implied.
pretty
But
cool.
yeah, rip Demetra for real this time, bye! Anyway, everyone finally gets to leave, but not before the movie tries to make some sort of poignant commentary on wheelchair users.
Even though I'll be in a wheelchair, on the inside I feel like this.
And now everyone's back to real life, and Junie can finally see what his party members actually look like.
In the real world, I'm not that smart. I'm not strong.
I'm not cool.
I have the opposite problem where I'm somehow even cooler in real life than on the internet, so in a way I do relate to this. And then everyone lived happily ever after.
Ooh,
except
wait,
for
hold
one
on.
Small problem. While shutting down the game, the grandpa also released the toy maker into the world. So now there's kind of a whole thing going on outside. And who will
So if I connected it to
everyone
that,
who has ever played any significant part in the history of the Spy Kids franchise? I feel like I'm watching Ready Player Zero. But you know what really saves the day?
Yeah, but it won't let
The
me.
power
Okay.
of forgiveness.
I've only been searching for you so I could tell you that I forgive you.
He kidnapped your granddaughter. But you know what? I want this movie to end so badly, I'm not even going to press the issue. Sylvester
so I
Stallone gets to
need
deliver one final terrible line as he shuts down his giant murder robot.
Stinger,
and then the final
Clay,
fight.
Silk. Stinger, Clay, and Silk.
Just kidding, that's not his final line. The real one is actually worse.
Stinger,
Whether you win or lose,
Clay, and
it's how
Silk.
you play the game.
Great. Cue the awful ending theme. Behold, a movie so bad that the
How many?
actors could tell it was
One.
going to be a mess, even as they were filming it.
be the end of my career right there.
What fun. Alright, so there's no two ways about it. Spy Kids 3 did not need to happen. There's obviously a lot that I can applaud in terms of technical innovation and yada yada yada, but the truth of the matter is, this movie is just not good. My review really boils down to a single question. Why though? Why kids indeed? It's not even like the first film was an open-ended story. The second film doesn't add anything to the world of Spy Kids, but I'd actually argue that the third film takes away from the franchise by leaving a big CGI stain on what would have otherwise been a fondly remembered title. But I guess if I really think about it, I already know the answer to why they made the movie. In fact, I can think of over 100 million answers. As we've seen with the second film, worse quality does not always translate to worse box office performance. So could the final film in this trilogy pull off a cinematic hat trick and keep the box office success going? Well, as it turns out, Spy Kids 3 would not match the heights of the first two films. It would completely demolish them. This film was massive, with Spy Kids 3 making nearly
combat. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, I guess I need more of these anyway.
Success today, let alone in 2003. So the third film makes it undeniable that the Spy Kids trilogy was officially a smash hit. But even as it solidified the franchise as one of the most unlikely success stories from a financial perspective, this third movie also doomed the Spy Kids name to being critically panned for the rest of time. Like, to this day, the majority of people discussing Spy Kids 3 talk about how poorly it aged and the way it epitomizes all the worst technical trends of the time. But make no mistake, even back then, people knew that this film was not going to age well. Here's a look at what people were saying back in 2003. Now, before we get into the serious reviews, I do have to point out this one site called Film Threat actually gave the movie 5 out of 5, which I wish I could have watched whatever they watched, because something is not adding up. You know what? I just have to read you this review. It's so funny. Unlike the somber pretentiousness that wears down other films with youth appeal, like Star Wars: The Phantom Menace, The Hulk, Matrix Reloaded, and X-Men 2, Spy Kids 3 feels like something a kid would make.
I didn't even know you were up here.
My favorite kids movie, The Matrix Reloaded. My parents saw that R rating and they were like, alright son, knock yourself out. I can't imagine why Spy Kids 3 feels more child-friendly than a movie whose opening scene features all the characters getting down and dirty in a cave. It looks, sounds, and breathes like
a good job, I guess.
Tyke out for a weekend video game binge at GameWorks. There are no boring expository sequences, no depressing grown-up politics. I think the main issue is that there's nothing here for grown-ups at all. Something that has appeal across a wide range of ages doesn't automatically equal boring or depressing. And the fact that this movie does feel like something that would only appeal to a grade schooler is probably its biggest problem. But that wasn't the only positive review. Spy Kids 3D inspires with its dimensions. Man, I just love dimensions. X or Y? Don't get me started on Z. Anyway, this review mostly focuses its praise on the 3D elements of the film, which I do have to admit were visually striking. It's just a shame that the striking in question felt like being hit over the head with a shiny three-dimensional crowbar. And honestly, even if the visual effects did look good, that still would not be enough for me to call this a good movie. In my opinion, a good film can shine through bad VFX, but good VFX have never saved it. And speaking of the effects, many critics were not nearly as impressed.
Alright, so there it is, right there.
Says the Globe and Mail. While there's a certain rough charm to the handmade virtual reality world Rodriguez creates, the movie still has the undeniable drawback that it causes a headache. I think even without the painful anaglyphic 3D effects, the CGI on its own was enough to give the movie an immensely unpleasant visual edge, with the garish color palettes and lackluster designs.
So it's definitely not going to work
one of
then,
the most
is it?
painful to look at movies of the era. In Variety's review, they got kind of existential with it, saying it feels almost like something family and friends threw together for their own amusement. It's hard to dislike a movie this lighthearted, but there's something terribly ephemeral about it as well. It's a film of complete weightlessness. I'll have whatever Variety was having when they wrote this article, because I promise you, it was never that deep. I do agree with the idea that this film
Where's
does
the other
have
piece of
like
Lego?
a group of friends feeling to it. It's like something you would have made for a school project and then never watched again. So I guess it kind of is ephemeral if you look at it that way. That last scene in particular, where everyone from every movie shows up, just felt so forced and like such a blatant attempt to give everyone some screen time, even if it made no sense whatsoever for them to be on screen. Maybe this movie should have stayed in the drafts. As you can see, not everyone was outright trashing the movie, but the general tone was clearly a lot more negative than the first two. The Dallas Observer said that Spy Kids 3D signified the milking to death of a franchise, and that the charm of the 2001 original has been decimated, its heart replaced with a microprocessor. As harsh as that sounds, I feel the exact same way. Like, I didn't agree with critics who claim that the first movie was utterly devoid of charm, and while I did agree that the second movie lost a lot of that charm, I still wouldn't consider it to be completely without heart. But Spy Kids 3D, I absolutely believe that the only deciding factor in its creation was money. And Spy Kids 1 showed that financial success and a genuine genuinely good story don't have to be mutually exclusive. So it's just really sad to see the Spy Kids franchise devolve into every negative thing that its detractors accused it of being with the first movie. But I think that out of all the reviews I looked at, the most disheartening one comes from none other than Roger Ebert himself. As we saw with the first movie, Ebert was the guy when it came to movie reviews. He was what the culture feeling, to put it simply. So the fact that he gave the last one 1.5 stars out of 4 was not a good sign. After making the splendid Spy Kids and the lesser but still entertaining Spy Kids 2 Island of Lost Dreams, Robert Rodriguez has somehow misplaced his energy, his flair, and his humor in this third film, which is a flat and dreary disappointment. It's so sad to see the same person who called Spy Kids a treasure go on to give the franchise basically the final nail in its coffin. And I feel that same disappointment.
Well, yeah, Spy Kids 3 sucked.
We're familiar enough with the style to say that Spy Kids 3D does feel like a Robert Rodriguez film through and through. But unfortunately, it feels like Rodriguez on autopilot, like an AI-generated approximation that left all of his telltale quirks feeling less like a signature flair and more like a cheap gimmick. The Spy Kids franchise had officially won the box office, but lost the plot.
I got bit by
We've taken a look at
something.
the Spy Kids novels, which were not as bad as you might expect, and we've gone over the Spy Kids comics, which were exactly as bad as you might expect. But now it's time to take our Spy Kids tie-in to the next level. Literally.
Painfully itchy
Behold
right now.
the Spy Kids 3D Game Over CD-ROM. This game was released for PC and Mac in 2003, and I had to have it. What better way to immerse yourself in the Spy Kids 3D experience than to enter a video game of my own? So I found a copy of the CD-ROM for sale, but then that's when it hit me. I haven't seen an optical disc drive in years. Like, you know those slots that you put the CD in? Yeah, no. My computer doesn't have one, my car doesn't have one, none of my game consoles. Like, I feel like there was a time when everything had a disc drive, but now it's just like, good luck inserting that disc you speak of. If someone hands me like the secret to end global warming, but the information is contained on a CD, guess I'll die, because that should have been an email. But yeah, Spy Kids 3D Game Over for CD-ROM was sadly out of the question. Also, just from looking at videos of the game on YouTube, it doesn't really seem like I was missing much anyway. But I wasn't ready to give up on my video game dreams just yet. Remember how I said that the year after Spy Kids 3D is when I entered my gamer era? Well, what if I told you that even now, I still have that Game Boy Advance SP?
Okay.
And what if I told you that my Game Boy still worked like a charm even to this day? Also, if you're not using it, it holds a charge for years at a time, which is just crazy. The Game Boy Advance was really that console. Like, how many letters in Nintendo? 8, because that's exactly what they did. But if you're wondering how any of this helps us, just you wait. So I managed to get my hands on a copy of Spy Kids 3D Game Over for the Game Boy Advance, which is a completely different game from the computer version, despite having the same title. And I booted it up and was surprised to find that it worked perfectly. I was zipping
amazing
through levels, living my Spy Kids 3D life. We had our life packs, robot fights, lava surfing. Like, this game really makes you feel like a Spy Kid. But then something happened, or rather, it stopped happening. At the beginning of the final world, my game just froze. So I restarted it, and this time I couldn't get past the level select screen. I restarted it a second time, and then I couldn't even get past the title screen. So I said, you know what? Third time's a charm, and that's when my Game Boy sacrificed itself to Bill Cipher. So yeah, it turns out the Game Over part was a prophecy, because after 20 years, Spy Kids 3D killed my Game Boy. Can we get an F in the chat? I think this calls for a Game Boy funeral, which would actually be a really good band name until Nintendo sues you for everything you're worth. But yeah, I guess I'll just bury this bad boy right between my Tamagotchi and the 2001 United States economy. But now what? My computer can't run the computer game, and my Game Boy can't run the Game Boy game. But what if the Game Boy game could run on my computer? Would something like that even be possible? I asked,
of course.
Slowly zooming in on my face to build anticipation. Yes. Turns out the answer is yes. All right, let's go. Disney, Nintendo, two companies that would both jump at the chance to sue me for emulating this game. So the first thing that stood out to me was the overall atmosphere. The art still looks pretty nice, all things considered, and the music is just a straight up bop. Someone needs to sample this. Unfortunately though, that's pretty much where the nice things I have to say about this game end. Everything else that stood out to me was a problem. Either I am very bad at playing this game, which is obviously not possible, or the controls are just kind of jank. Jank was an understatement. The controls were just awful, hard to maneuver, totally inconsistent. It was a nightmare. Another huge problem with the game is that it's not really clear what the point of anything is. I mean, in that way, it's exactly like the third movie. Like, they vaguely say rescue Carmen, but everything else is kind of just left to the imagination. So I started filling in my own details. I got a Grammy? No, I think that was an Oscar. It's another Oscar. So I now see the point of this game is to capture all the Oscars that the Spy Kids 3 cast did not win, but clearly should have. And if janky and pointless weren't harsh enough, you can add unoriginal to the list as well. I do love how all of these enemies are just like blatant ripoffs of Mario. But regardless, I really did try to just lock in and have fun, but the game would not let me. Is that Gary? Can I kick him in the face? Aw. The game tried to spice things up with power-ups, but they were all so mid. You've gained a new ability, super jump. So that's a super jump, and that's a normal jump. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I got ripped off. There's a rod power-up like the one Junie uses in the game when he's fighting for his life against Arnold, and at one point, it went right through an enemy without even hitting them. Here. What? After a certain point, I couldn't even force myself to have fun. I'm literally like just holding the button. I'm not really contributing any input here. Not even the robot fights were enough to add some excitement. They just felt like arguing with a brick wall until it falls down. Well, that was fun. So again, they tried to spice up the robot fights with
I have sturdy marble.
They are actually too effective to the point where they trivialize all the following encounters. I could just have a never-ending stream of horrifying death saws. I got so bored that I just started doing weird things just to see what would happen because there were no repercussions for anything. Whoa! That's a representation of how every time I log on to X, I want to jump off a cliff as well. And look, I know the game is old, but I've played far older games that go a lot harder than this. I don't know if this is cheating, but I seriously can't be bothered to play the game normally anymore. If I was a kid playing this, I feel like I would just be bored out of my mind. But hey, at least you can surf on lava. This must be the lava board. Whoa, why is he making that face? Until of course you get ejected from your board for no reason.
Poor Clay.
And then respawn back on the lava. Bruh. So yeah, I kind of just gave up and watched the rest on YouTube. Well, I mean, it looks like I was almost done, so that's a plus. The ending turned out to be just as tepid as the rest of the game. Like, imagine if I had brute forced my way all the way to the final boss just for this. Congratulations, Junie. You have defeated the Toymaker's robot and beat the unwinnable level. You are definitely the guy. And seeing as it took the person in question 30 minutes to beat the game, and I'm pretty sure I was going to wind up finishing in about 90 minutes, I can't imagine that this would have been worth the money even back in 2003. But no matter how much I disliked the game, at least I had a somewhat better time than this person. This game has absolutely everything I hate about GBA platformers rolled into one. Cheap deaths, unavoidable hits, lousy controls, and unsatisfactory level design. Almost all of your power-ups are worthless trash that fills up your inventory. I think only the super jump was worthwhile. The racing sections are bad. They kind of get lost in the sauce there, but they actually wound up bringing up a really good point. You don't even get to see Carmen once you beat the game, and she's the entire reason Junie began this mission. Wait, that's a good point though. Why don't you get to see Carmen? The game is literally pointless. Like, the only objective they give you, find Carmen, doesn't even happen. So truly, what was the point? I think ultimately I have to agree with that angry commenter. Ugh, I never ever want to play this again. If I got this game as a kid, I would have been crushed. Nobody asked plus L plus ratio. And on that poignant note, I think we can end our Spy Kids story.
I'm gonna make it.
I'm aware that there are 2 other movies and an animated TV series, but at the same time, no, there's not. Well, that was my Spy Kids video. I had a bunch of fun making it, which is kind of a big deal because if I could just get kind of real for a second, the internet has been fun for me lately. Like, I'm having fun here on my channel, but every time I go outside of it, it's like, oh dear God, what have I done? And everyone I talk to says the exact same thing. There's just so much going on from so many different directions that it kind of does feel like Pandora's box. And you can't just close it because many of these overlapping conversations are important. And in the past, I found that my mental health really takes a hit when the bad things are all I can focus on. But nowadays, I have a bunch of strategies for dealing with this, and one of them is remembering that lighthearted videos like this one are also very important.
Fuck you,
so
Spider.
If you're wondering why I did put so much work
I'll go
into
this
such
way
a
then.
lighthearted video, it's because I take it seriously. If I manage to make you laugh or have a good time or even just mildly amuse you for an hour and a half, I take that just as seriously as my ability to inform people or call things out or have those heavy conversations. There's a time for the heavy conversations and there's a time to recharge between them with things that make you feel better. The internet is a big place and we don't have to devote all of it to bad people doing bad things. So it was immensely refreshing to focus my time and energy on someone like Robert Rodriguez, whose biggest crime was making a few silly movies, while simultaneously fighting for representation in his films, involving his projects, and inspiring people like me to do the things I'm doing, even to this day.
Dangerous and sloppy.
This video made me feel quite a bit better, and I really hope it did the same for you. And if it does, let me know. I have all kinds of things like this that I can make videos on. I just pulled Spy Kids out of a hat because I thought it would be fun. And you know what? It absolutely was. But yeah, sorry the video is over. I know you wanted to watch it till the
Oh,
end
that
of
was
the time 'cause
that
it's,
was
like, the most fun you've
that
ever
was
had in
sweaty.
your entire life or whatever. But don't worry, I'll upload another one soon enough, or never. Guess you got to subscribe to find out which one's which. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Oh, I fucking made it. The haters thought I couldn't do it, but here I am. I might have gone too far, honestly. I think I should have put it over there. Where do I have an autosave? Oh, we'll take it. Wherever it is, we'll take it. Sheesh. Okay. We gotta make up. We gotta make upwards happen. Oh, that's very bad. Well.
Yeah, this is really good. This is killer stuff. This is like my best material yet. Finally, my new hour of material is complete. It's perfect. I think I'm ready to take this all around the world and perform it for all my fans.
Yeah.
What about me? Yeah, sorry. That's super awkward. I didn't know you were still here.
Is that true? You're gonna tour the world with that material? What's wrong with me? Am I not funny?
Hey, don't say that. Of course you're funny. You're hilarious. It's just this new material. It's just different, you know?
This is all so sudden. You were just tickling my spine last night.
Okay, all right. Listen, I'm really sorry I had to find out this way, okay? But I just hope we can still be friends.
So what are you gonna do with me then? Just throw me in the trash?
Hey, no, I would never do that to you. Hey, I have an idea. How about before I go off and travel the world?
Yeah, come on over.
You know, perform my new, awesome, hot material for everybody.
Ooh, nice dodge, bro.
We do it one more time.
I don't know.
Hey, come on. What's a book without a happy ending?
Okay, fine. We'll do one more shot.
Why are you like this?
Film it. And we'll put that video of us doing it one last time on YouTube for free for everybody to see.
Okay.
Bye.
Call it.
Alright. We need to move it like right here. Nice. Cool.
Thanks. What the fuck is up, everybody? Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, very happy to be here in Irvine. I'm so good here. Love get here, man. Best city in the world, man. Irvine, California.
Fucking spiders.
I can't believe you guys get to live here. It's like, no, Irvine's cool. It's good to be here, man. I love traveling. I love traveling for shows. I love being on the road. I love it. It's great. But you know what? When I'm on the road, I miss my dog.
Delicious.
Miss my dog a lot when I'm traveling. I have a little Maltipoo named Kiwi. He's the best. I love him so much. Yeah. Okay, sick. Thanks. I'll tell him you guys said that. Maltipoo, he's the best. I love my dog. He's the best. Dogs are awesome. My dog especially is the best. He's awesome because he's never gonna die, which is cool. So that's sick. I love that about him. I love having a dog, dude. I'm a big dog person. Any dog people here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big dog guy. Half dog, half guy. I'm a big dog person. They don't tell you, man, as soon as you get a dog, your life immediately improves like 1,000,000%. It's crazy how it happens. I love it. I was a pretty big cat person for most of my life. Yeah. So we got a lot of cats. I feel like, cat owners sometimes they can be a little pretentious. All right, they can. That's just a fact. But dude, dog owners can be 1,000,000 times worse. Straight up. Some dog owners I fucking hate. They take it way too seriously. Like, dude, your dog is never gonna be in the military. What are you doing? Why are you speaking to it in German, man?
Alright, that is not working.
It's fucking insane, dude. They take it so seriously, right? Like, fucking... Like, I get along with most dog owners, okay? But the only ones I haven't got along with were the dog owners who never had on their dog, right? Fuck those idiots, man. That shit's fucking annoying. Bro, yeah, thanks. Yeah. Sorry, bringing controversial shit up here. Yeah, man. Leave the kids at home, man. I'm talking crazy. No, put your fucking dog on a leash, man. I don't care how fucking well-trained your dog is, okay? Mine isn't. Okay? And that's not my fault. Don't put that shit. I think everyone should obviously have a leash on their dogs.
Yay!
The funniest thing, last week, I was walking with my dog, and walking towards there was a family, okay? It was a mother.
Farming spiders, not the most exciting thing.
Obviously.
But we gotta do what we gotta do.
And the dog wasn't on a leash, but their son was. That's gotta shake up the family dynamic a little bit, right? That's not normal.
Okay, so what if I go over on that side and put the anchor on that side?
Bro, imagine, dude. Could you imagine your parents trusting an animal that licks its own balls like more than you, dude? That's insane. That kid has the worst life ever, dude. I imagine that kid feels like how every kid in the Airbud movie.
Chew clay and some stinger.
Get absolutely shown up by a dog in every fucking facet, right? Imagine you go back to their house, the fucking
Chew clay.
The dog has like a sick room.
And a stinger.
Like bunk beds and shit, like a PS5. The kid sleeps in a crate in the basement. They go for a family vacation, they bring the dog with them to Disneyland, right? And they leave the kid tied up to a tree in the backyard. The kid breaks his leg, they gotta put him down. He's the dog.
I need a fast travel from the oak tree back to my base.
I do think that it's like totally cool to put a leash on your kid though. I've never understood why people like look down at that. Like that makes perfect sense, dude. Kids are fucking so stupid, right? They're dumb. At any point, they could just. I think you should put leashes on your kids, right? That you should put leashes on them. You should put muzzles on them. Put them under the plane when you fly. Like, I don't care, man. Kids are fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Kids don't know what the fuck's going on ever, right? Like at any point,
nah.
they can just run into traffic and ruin my trip to the grocery store.
This isn't cool.
Put a fucking leash on your kid. It's also so weird how people are like so against it, especially when moms are against leashes on
Wow.
kids. It just doesn't make sense when
What an insane amount of operations against me.
it's like
There's a mosquito. Nice, good swerve.
when you birthed your child.
Okay.
That thing came stock with a fucking leash, bro. Like, and that was free.
Okay, I can get rid of the acorn
That's
shovel.
That's nature telling you that that's completely normal to have a leash on your kid, right? So it's like, I feel like moms can just save some cash, right? Just fucking keep the thing. Don't tell them. Hey, doctor, don't cut it, man. I'm gonna save some money, man. I want to buy a new leash for my kid, right? But then it's tough because it's like, then you can't really get the new leash technology, right? You know, like
Man,
those fucking
why am I getting so many
cords,
messages
right?
this morning?
Can't really do that. Well, I don't know, maybe. Maybe if the moms, you know, you work out your Kegel muscles enough.
I don't know.
You know, you're walking down the street with you got your wet leash attached to your fucking stupid kid. He runs out in the traffic, and you're just like, nope. Saved his life. Sorry. You guys are done eating, right? I've been getting back into milk lately. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm back on my dairy milk shit. Yeah, you can shake your head all you want. Shut the fuck up, right? Jesus had haters too, man. It's the dairy milk renaissance, okay? We're back. Make milk dairy again, okay? There's too fucking many of them, man. These days are too many, I can't keep track. They got oat milk, coconut, soy milk, almond milk, rice milk. They're milking it. They're absolutely milking this whole thing.
Good one.
Too much milk, man. Not enough milk, man. I love milk, man. It's just so much easier. Life gets so much better, man. I'm big on milk, okay? It's great. I love milk. But, like, it's annoying hearing all you milk haters out there, man. I see you. Everyone says the same shit all the time. That same fucking boring-ass joke. They go, what was that guy doing? The first guy to milk a cow? What was that guy doing? Making history. I don't know, daring to be different. How about that? Having the courage to zig when others zag? The fuck have you done? The fuck have you done with your lives? Dude, you wouldn't have thought that. You would not have thought to do that. First guy to make it out, original free thinker, bro. Really good. That guy was on some shit, okay? He was gonna make history.
Oh.
You guys wouldn't have fucking done that shit. You guys aren't smart enough. Because you don't drink enough milk. Dude, what else did I say? Milk.
Jesus.
What else did I say? They go, oh yeah, we're the only species. This is a thing that people say on main milk criticism, right? We're the only species that drinks the milk of another animal, right?
Excuse me, it's me, princess.
But like, we're also the only species that does a lot of stuff, right? I don't think that makes it inherently bad. You know what I mean? Like, prime example, we're the only species that allows women to vote.
That was a good one, Curtis.
Doesn't seem so weird now, does it? Unless you're all saying that's bad. Oh, you're all saying that's bad? Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're bad people. It's just so weird how quick the general public's opinion on milk has changed. You know, it's so quick. It's crazy. And it's just so fascinating to me because it's the same people who will be like, no, I won't put that in my body. I won't touch that shit. I will never put dairy milk in my body. That is disgusting. Sorry, 1 second. And then they'll fucking literally suck on a USB stick 24 hours a day. Mango, cotton candy bullshit into their fucking lungs. Oh yeah, let's just upload Stray Cancer. Let's just download it. Let's just download Cancer right to the fucking mainframe. Let's do it, yeah. Super cool, yeah. Let's draw the line at milk, but ketamine's so cool, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Draw the line. Your body's a temple for sure, man. But you know what? Regardless of your opinion on dairy milk, right? It's a pretty polarizing subject, I know. But regardless of your opinion, you gotta admit, milk has done a lot for people, right? Dairy milk has done a lot for many groups of people, but one group in particular, milk has done a lot for missing children. If you guys don't know, before Amber Alerts, you know Amber Alerts, right? The thing that pops in your phone when a kid is missing, and it's like really annoying for a second, right? For a second, it's like, shut the fuck up, what the hell, dude, right? But then you're like, you know, critical thinking. That sound is annoying.
Alright, so this is what I want to make.
Get fucking stolen. I get it, you know. Before Amber Alerts, you know, before everybody had phones, they used to just put pictures of missing
Alright, I'll
children
take 2 of
on
them.
the side of milk cartons. And they did this just to get the word around. Like, just get the word out on missing kids, right? They would put them on the side. I don't know how effective that was. I don't know the stats on that, right? I can't imagine some dude who's eating his fucking cereal, right? He looks at the milk carton, he's like, oh, fuck, my kid's in my basement right now, damn. Oops. Thought it was like a finders keepers type thing, my bad. That's on me. He didn't have a fucking leash on him, I don't know.
I'm looking for something.
I don't know. Yeah, we never really had the milk, like missing kids on milk cartons where I'm from in Canada. Yeah, thanks. We never had the kids on milk cartons.
I'm going
in
for
Canada
red
because I don't know
ant
if you guys know
eggs.
this, but the main way that we have dairy milk, it's not in cartons. They're in little bags. They're in milk bags. You guys know this? Yeah, some of you know. You don't know? Okay, yeah. Sorry, it's kind of hard to describe. Like some people, it's hard. Yeah, it's also stupid as fuck. So it's hard to like.
Also stupid
it's
as
hard to
fuck.
describe to people. You know the in and outs of bag milk, but I actually put a video together so you guys can we can all be on the same page before we go any further with this bit. Okay, y'all ready for this? Okay. So we'll play that video right now.
Alright, I think I'm all set. Just need to get rid of the shovel.
We got Bag Milk 101, everybody. So you're at the dairy market, right? You get some milk, right? Looks normal, but no! What are these? What the hell are these things? These are bags of milk. These are bags of milk filled with smaller bags of milk. That's what it looks like. They're see-through plastic bags with milk in them, right? And you're thinking, oh, do I just pop a straw in here and suck it out? No. You need something special for this to work the right way. You need a fucking milk pitcher, okay? These are things, the milk goes in them, and nobody knows where to get them. I don't know where to buy them. They're just at everyone's houses somehow already. And you're all thinking, okay, now how does this work? So you put a milk bag in the milk cart, in the milk jug, and then you need help from your good friend, the scissors. So they come up, they cut off a little plastic triangle at the top, okay? And then now I know you're all probably wondering, now what do we do with this little plastic triangle? And let me answer that question. The little plastic milk bag
this might
triangles
actually come in
go to
handy.
whatever drawer the scissors were in, because I'm not opening the garbage can for a little tiny milk triangle, okay? I'm not fucking insane. But it's fucking milk time now, brother.
Cool. Milk time.
So you guys get it now? You guys know the in and outs of bagged milk? So yeah, we never had the missing kids on the side of milk cartons, right? Because we had bagged milk, and you all know what that is. So it's just weird to think, right? Like, how would we do the equivalent, right? You're not gonna put pictures of missing kids on the side of milk bags, obviously, right? That's fucking insane. Because one, you'd never see what the kid looks like, because he's in
Now that's
the
a
milk
lot of ammo.
carton holder, right? You guys remember. You guys know what it is. And then also, like, the only time you do see what the kid actually looks like, it's when the bag is, like, empty and, like, all wrinkly and shit. So when you look at the kid, you're like, fucking Jesus Christ, man. His, like, eyes are back there and he's all fucked up, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, I'd go
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Hold on.
Dude, fucking did your parents a favor, man. Ugly. Wow. But, yeah, they stopped doing that whole thing. They stopped doing the missing kids on milk cartons back in, like, I think the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, because it's kind of fucked up. But they stopped doing it because they actually found one of the missing kids, but they only found the top half of them.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wah,
Which is
wah,
fucking
wah.
crazy fucked up. But it's even more fucked up when you learn that they would only advertise that kid on half and half cartons.
No, that was a good joke. That was a good joke.
Lying, it's not real. Sorry, that is a newer joke. I don't know if it's gonna make it into the edit, but we'll see. Has anyone ever been to Canada? Has anyone ever been there? Yeah. Okay, cool. Right, cool. So I live in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and it's pretty normal. It's a pretty normal city.
All right, we're all
Pretty
set.
comparable to most cities here, and I'm sure it's like this in America, probably more so. But once you leave a main city and go to like
Oh wait,
a
hold on.
smaller
Let me
town,
run the anchor.
Whoa. Oh my god, dude, it's terrifying. It is fucking lawless and is terrifying, dude. I can't imagine what it's like in America. But it's scary in Canada, dude. Especially Northern Ontario. Like, there's part of Ontario where you guys know what Ontario is.
Shit, we're looking for something.
Here, but there's another Ontario.
Stinger and Clay.
Canada is the province. Okay, I don't know. The school system here is pretty fucking dog shit. I don't know. I don't know what you guys know. Me and my wife, we go up to visit Northern Ontario a lot because we have family up there, and it's just so weird every time. Like, Northern Ontario, I'm trying to think how to, like, actually describe. Okay, I'll tell you what the people wear in Northern Ontario, and then you'll get a good idea of what it's like. So, a lot of people wearing pajamas outside. And I know some of you might do that. And it's a good time to tell you to stop doing that. Those are Betty Bye clothes. Grow up. What else do they fucking wear? In Northern Ontario, they wear, dude, okay, the guys, they wear those big fucking DC shoes, you know what I mean? Every fucking guy in Northern Ontario, their style inspo is 2005 Rob Dyrdek, okay? They look fucked, it's wild. What else do they, oh yeah, okay, Northern Ontario. A lot of Cookie Monster hats. You know those ones? White trash is what I'm saying. Read between the lines. There's fucking white trash all over the place up there. But like I said, we go up there a lot to visit family. And dude, we had like the craziest fucking trip last time we went up there. On the way up there, it was like a 7-hour drive. We stopped in this little town called Blind River. Okay? Blind River, Ontario. There's about 7
Perfect.
people who live there. The only thing they have is like a Tim Hortons, which you guys know what that is, right? It's like yeah, okay, it's like a coffee shop. It's like Dunkin' Donuts, but like not shitty. So we stopped at a Tim Hortons because I had to. A little gross, but I had to go to the bathroom. I had to make a little
Okay.
table, all right? I'm just like you guys. So I had to go pee, all right? And it was me and my wife. We went into the Tim Hortons, and this is important. We were both wearing masks at the time.
I really don't want to fight you guys.
But I think it's still important to wear masks, right? Public right? It's important to stop the spread. Right? It's important to stop the spread of bad smells in my nose when I'm in a fucking public bathroom. Because oh my god, how does it smell that bad? How? Dude, guys' bathroom. And you hear they fucking smell. Guys' bathroom. It literally smells like if balls could shit. Like, if you could shit out of your balls, that's what they smell like. That's what a men's public bathroom smells like. But, we're wearing masks, okay? And we walked out of the Tim Hortons to our car. And, when we parked in the Tim Hortons parking lot,
Bitch.
no other cars. We were the only ones, okay? But when we came out of the Tim
We
Hortons,
good? We done?
more
Right.
in that parking lot. And it was parked right beside our car. And outside of the car was the owner of this vehicle, sort of just, he was kind of just like posted up
Sheesh.
on his
Okay.
car waiting for us. And this is a little important, I think, for just to paint a picture of what this man was like. He was driving an orange Kia Soul. Evil energy right off the bat. That is a bad car. You cannot be driving. Does anyone drive a Kia Soul in here? You have? Okay, I'm hearing way too many. Security, get him out. I don't need these bad vibes in here, man. Dude, Kia Souls are so ugly, man. They're so fucking crazy. There's something evil about. There's something devilish, right? Only fucking serial killers and substitute teachers drive that fucking car. And those things can be the same. But he was standing on his orange Kia Soul, like beside his orange Kia Soul. He had work boots, he had shorts, a big gray beard, and he was like in his 50s or 60s. And we walk to our car, closer to this man, and this old man, he just starts fucking talking to us. Because that's what they do. That's what old guys do, man. They just start fucking talking to you, man. And honestly, I'm not joking, I think it should be illegal. Honestly, dude, if you're a guy over the age of 50, you should not be allowed to talk to people you don't already know, okay? Yeah, thanks. Because anytime they open their mouth, it's never good. It's never good, right? I don't care what you gotta tell me, sir, right? Tell it to the judge. So he just starts fucking talking to us, man, right?
So that line won't
talking
work,
to us. He talks about our
unfortunately.
masks, obviously, right? And then he starts talking
Unless I
about,
move
starts talking
that
about COVID,
line
and then he
to
starts
the
talking
left,
about the vaccine,
which I should.
which is always really fun. Always really cool. Always a really easy
Should move it up there for the
conversation
lead.
to talk about the vaccine with elderly people, right? Well, it's gotten a lot easier.
So that's the location we're trying to get to.
You got it over there. Whoa. Dude, that was great.
Sweet.
Yeah, but he goes on to say, he's talking about the vaccine and stuff, and he said that he actually didn't need to get the vaccine. He didn't need it. He said his doctor told him that he was immune to COVID-19 already. Yeah, he said he was also, not only that, he said he was also immune to every disease ever.
That's pretty cool.
And his reasoning was fucking crazy. He told us that he was immune to every disease ever because he has a 13-foot python. Not his dick. Not his dick, okay? I saw it. It was not fucking 13 feet, okay? It was fucking way bigger, man. It was no, he said he's immune to every disease ever because he has a 13-foot python, like pet python snake at his house that has bitten him so many times that he is now immune to every disease ever because, quote unquote, I have snake venom in my blood. Yeah. Mind you, my wife and I have yet to say a word to this man. But he wasn't even done, dude. He also told us that he is not only immune to every disease ever because he has a 13-foot python that bites him all the time. He said he also has the ability to heal others. And all he's got to do is go like that. And it's pretty crazy, pretty bold claim, right? But he had an anecdote to back this up. He had proof, all right? He said the other week he was at the bank and his bank teller told him that she had a really bad case of diarrhea. And it's like, what bank are you going to? I've been to many banks in my life. Not once did the topic of shit come up. What kind of fucking bank teller are you, dude? It's insane, dude. You're walking up like, yeah, I'd like to liquidate my assets.
That tastes really good.
Speaking of liquid ass, it's insane. But he said he was at the bank, and then to cure this woman's diarrhea, he went like that. And then a few days later, when he came back to the same bank, that same bank teller was working. And according to her, her diarrhea was gone. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Except, yes, you fucking can. Yes, you absolutely can't argue with that. What the fuck? Dude, your snake venom blood. I don't think your snake venom blood fucking healed this bank teller's diarrhea, okay? I think her diarrhea just went away. Okay, because that's what diarrhea do. Yeah, it was raining last night, and then I waved my hand in front of it, And then the next day, it was not raining. For sure. Thank you. But what do I know, right? What do I know? Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe this fucking insane man from Blind River is the secret. He can cure all of us, right? So who knows? So next time, maybe next time if you guys are ever sick, right? You're really sick and you've tried everything and it's just not working. You're on your last legs. You need a Hail Mary. You head up to Blind River, man, and you look for the orange Kia Soul. And you look for this fucking snake venom man in Blind River. Well, unless at some point he waves his hand in front of the town, then it's just gonna be called River. Like I said, I love being on the road, man. I love being here in Irvine. Love it. It's great here. It's the best. I love it. Irvine. Oh my God, I can't get enough. I love traveling. I love being on the road for shows. It's great. Especially because I just fucking really love hotels. I love hotel rooms so much. It's like a weird amount. They make me so happy. I just feel like they're all pretty similar, right? You can, especially you got the same hotel chain. It's like pretty similar no matter where you go, right? If you're on the road, it's like a weird comfort thing, right? And I just love hotel rooms because I just turn into a different guy. I'm a different dude when I'm in a hotel, dude. I just like immediately something happens, all right? Something happens within me, and I turn into a completely different guy. Because when I'm at home and shit, the last thing I'm gonna do at my house is watch cable television. Because why would I, right? Anything I want to watch ever, I can sit and watch it in my bed, on my phone, like hunched over like fucking crazy, okay? That's ideal. But there's something about it, man. When I step foot into a hotel room, that TV is on, okay? The cable TV is on, and I am not turning it off for any reason.
Oh man, I just turned off my
Sorry, the cable TV stays on, alright?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'll watch anything, dude. I'll watch fucking... Oh, dude, I'll watch Catfish. I don't care. Yeah, I'll watch pure dog shit. I'll watch ridiculousness. I'll leave that shit on all day, dude. I'll watch fucking Rob Dyrdek and his Northern Ontario looking ass, man. I'll watch... Oh, dude, Shark Tank? Oh, my God, dude. I fuck with Shark Tank like a weird amount, dude. I love Shark Tank. I just turned 30, and it's okay. I just turned 30, and like,
oh fuck, guard break.
Like, I don't feel like I am 30. The first time I actually felt like 30 was literally last night when I was watching Shark Tank. Dude, straight up, someone walked into the tank, and they walked into the tank. They walked in, they were like, hello.
Yes. Fuck you!
I am seeking $600,000 for 2% of my company. And dude, out loud, I was like, this ought to be good. Who am I? And it's like, the thought was that it just came out. Like, I don't know who said it. This ought, like, what a loser, man. What a preposterous evaluation. This is... Mr. Wonderful's gonna have a field day with there. Dude,
this isn't good.
My favorite channel to leave on the TV all day when I'm on the road is the History Channel.
Okay.
The History Channel?
We need to get up.
All right, cool.
No, that doesn't work. They can move the grass.
Such a wide variety of programming.
Okay.
Like,
what's my plan?
It's
What's my
crazy 'cause,
plan?
like, it'll be on the TV in my hotel room before I leave for a show, and it'll be just like emotional, gut-wrenching, harrowing fucking like war stories about like World War II, and it's like real life accounts, and it's like violent and scary and moving and emotional, right? And it's like just really fucking a hard watch, right? And then I leave for the show, come back at like midnight, and the History Channel is still on.
Ah, Black Ants, gotcha.
And it's not, and no longer is it a moving documentary about World War II. I come home to a History Channel show, and it's just some guy like, yeah, so an alien sucked my cock one time. It was really gorfing my cock. It was crazy. It was literally doing tricks on it. It was wild. 69, a fucking gray alien. It was crazy. It's like, what does that have to do with history, man? The fuck are you talking about? Also, like, a little sidebar, but like, why the fuck does every alien abduction story, why do the aliens gotta do butt stuff all the time? You know what I mean? Every fucking alien abduction story is like, yeah, they took me up to a ship, they put a thing on me, so now
Alright, let's do this.
now my life's fucked. And it's like, really? Are aliens that down bad? You gotta travel billions of light years to fucking, just to get home? It's a shit life. That's crazy. I feel like they've evolved too far, if that's what they gotta do, right? There's like a sweet spot. I think we're in it, okay? Because, dude, us as humans, we figured it out, okay? In terms of the butthole department, all right? There's literally an app called
Okay,
Grindr,
nice and deep.
and it literally points you to the nearest consenting asshole, okay? You never gotta leave the fucking orbit, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that coming. Alright, I know what to do, though. Hold on. Switch, go, gas.
We've evolved past the need for buttholes. We don't have them anymore. We've evolved past the need, but not the want.
Gas these bitches.
It's fucked up, man. You can't do that shit. So you gotta stop. Just ask.
Alright, time to switch strategies. Back to healing. No, and then hit 5. Oh yeah, the ants want me gone? They're gonna have to fucking try! Alright, give me 2 seconds. Mutations tab. Mutations. Blade Master, parry. Take off meat shield. Where's Ant Annihilator?
You guys haven't connected yet. This was the commercial.
Damn right. I'll slay 1,000 ants.
White sand, right? There's a close-up of a family. They're laughing. They're having fun, right? They only let the dog get out, right? And it was like, oh, then a close-up of like a crab who was walking on the beach, right? And then there's another close-up of like a margarita. And there was like
Oh, I don't have enough space to pull out the bow now.
and then there was another drone shot of the beach, and then just and that was it. And it's like, that fucking pissed me off like crazy, because like, that wasn't an
Alright.
ad for an airline.
We gotta keep going.
For like a beach.
We gotta look for
Right, you didn't show me anything about what
more
you
ant eggs.
provide, right? That's so, like, every airline commercial's like that. It pisses me off. They only show the destination, right? The tropical destination. Every airline commercial is directed by fucking Jeffrey Epstein, dude. It's every single one. It's like, check out this cool island. It's awesome. It's not weird at all. It just pissed me off, man. That's why, it's like, just be honest, right? Like, just show the. I don't think it would work as well, right? I don't think they would get new customers if airline commercials were actually honest. If they
Ooh,
actually
hi.
showed what it was like to be on an aircraft, right? It'd be insane, right? Like, if they're commercials, picture this, you're watching.
You don't want
You're
this.
having the best time. Then a commercial pops
You
up,
don't
and
want
some
this.
guy who's fucking, like, he's 5 hours early for his flight, right? And the person's like, yeah, sorry, you're like actually 1 pound overweight in your bag, so you gotta kill yourself. You actually, you have to kill yourself in front of me, so. Or you can get a new bag and like move your shit around. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And then they do that, And there's a crazy long line. There's like a million people going through customs and shit. And then you get to the, you're 5 hours early, but you just make it. And then they put him on the seat that he did not purchase, and now he's in the back of the plane. In between, in the middle seat, person on your left is a fucking guy who smells like bologna. And he's eating fucking out of a can. And then on the other side of you is just a baby, just a lone baby. Crying baby alone. And he's like, stewardess, whose baby is this? And they're like, it's yours. It's your baby now. This is your responsibility.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Blue logo pops up. Like, I don't think that would like sell any plane tickets, but at least it's honest, right? Like, at least they're being upfront, right? That's why I love car commercials so much. You know what I mean? It's like every car commercial is just a fucking guy, like a fucking medium handsome guy behind the wheel of a car, some Chris Pratt like a motherfucker, and just like, I'll be home soon, babe. I got a lot of driving to do. And he's either driving in a cityscape or like one of the roads that go like that, right? It's like, and then it's just
Where is my super suit?
And it's just a crazy comparison, right? Because it's wild to think like if the car commercials, if they advertise the same way the plane commercials did, right? Like if their commercials were just showing the places people
Holy shit, they have such a small
if car commercials they just showed where people go in their cars,
lifespan on them. Holy shit.
Like picture, I don't know, you're watching Shark Tank. I don't know, like
Not good.
Like just some random
Stop it.
show. I don't
Stop
know.
it.
You're watching Shark Tank, and the commercial comes on. The first commercial is like just a doctor's waiting room, right? A guy sitting there waiting.
Okay, I know where I am now.
The doctor's assistant's like, all right, your doctor will see you for your prostate exam now. This guy walks in to the doctor's office, right? He fucking.
Yep. And then go up here. That way takes me back.
He over, he pulls his pants down, he's got his butthole out, right? And the doctor comes in, fucking rams his hand up there. And then the Ram logo pops up.
Wow.
Right, you guys are awesome.
You really followed me this whole way? Alright. Okay. Okay, quickly, drop,
Hey folks,
drop.
thanks for tuning in to Python, my fun little YouTube comedy special. If you enjoyed it, then you're really going to love the new hour that I'm touring on the Goodfellow World Tour, because Python was the stuff that didn't make the cut, and the stuff
Oh
that
no,
did make
what
the
just
cut,
happened here?
Oh, it's good. So you should
Crap.
definitely come to the shows. And if you did not enjoy it, then you should still come to the shows, because guess what? The material I'm touring, it's even better than the stuff you just watched. Tickets are available right now. I'm going all over, and I can't wait to see all of you. Thank you so much for watching. See you soon.
Okay, are we good? Are we good?
Peeping goggles, they gotta get them all.
Sheesh. I don't think I'm ready to kill you, but, I mean, why not, right? I'm confused. Do I attack? Oh. I don't have this recipe. Does she have the burgle chip? No, it's that way. Okay, that's good to know. Huh. Weird that she's passive. Right next to the cola is this hole. Alright, I gotta get to base right now. Yeah, you saw that, huh? Nice one. Oh, is the chip right where I was? Alright. YOLO. It was down here. Alright, now how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, they just hoard food here? Oh, that actually makes a fuck ton of sense. Okay, helmet's burnt out. You don't want this, man. No, drop that. Okay, and then... Ooh, sturdy shard. Drop. Ugh, I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I didn't want this fight, man. Rotten bee shoulder pads. Hang on, buddy. You didn't have to be like this. That's a human skeleton. Who died down here? I'm gonna kill you now. I didn't want to kill you, but I'm killing you. You don't want this. Okay. Fucking goop puddle. Where we are, I'm not too sure. Oh, go out that way. Okay, yeah. Go out this way. And then take a right. Do I have room for this? Yep. Alright, I haven't been to this room yet. This room has a fuck ton of eggs. Okay. Alright. Give me my stamina, please. Fuck. Alright, do I need anything? Alright, how many of these eggs do I have? What can I sacrifice? Alright, grab one more and let's get out of here. Alright, and then home is that way. Oh. Okay. I think we're good up here, right? Nope, we're not. Important to remember, they can jump. I can eat? Oh no, I can't eat. Excuse me. Gross. Asshole. I'm thirsty. No worries though. Okay, I have a burgle chip for burgle. Ziplines really did just change the way I played this game entirely. Which is so good. Having your own kind of fast travel is really nice. Alright. Oh no, they're coming to attack my base they can't get to. Shit. Shit. I gotta go analyze. No. That's fine. Alright, we did it. Okay, sweet. I have some bee armor. Oof, chilly. Dagger. Ooh, I can't. I can make the dagger if I killed another one of those. Eesh. So hard, though. Honestly it is. So I should put the venom away then. Oops, I didn't want to upgrade that.
Armoring up.
Okay. So we got 6, 7, 8. 6, no. 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then, since I have this with me, I might as well put it on the hotbar. Switch that out. Repair. And my sword. Upgrade that. Amazing! Oh, I can switch what element I do with it? That's cool. Sort of a game changer, honestly. Okay. I will be right back. I have to use the restroom. And we are back.
When the Rizzler, when they have to let him out of his cage.
Who is that? That kid. Who is the Rizzler?
Dude, they keep him in a cage.
Who is the Rizzler?
All right.
His name is Discover
We're back.
Christian Joseph. He's a 4 to 120 pound football player,
He's probably
known as the Rizzler.
That whole family is setting Italian
Okay.
Americans back 50 years.
Current goal?
It's driving me nuts.
don't say that.
That's all we got. We used to have movie stars, you know. We used
I
to
explored the Red Lab. I got my garnades.
They're washed up. They're
My
at 50 years old.
garnades.
They're not helping us either.
They're solving the population crisis.
They're being weird.
What's going on? Tell me what's going on. Oh, living in the mill. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Yeah, bad singing.
On the new set.
Well,
I know it's not new.
Wow.
We're coming at you live from Phil's house.
Phil's house.
Who?
You want to do that?
Why
We
not?
can do that,
He's
right?
got all the gadgets. Phil said we can say it.
I keep carrying this shovel like I'm not supposed
Somewhere
to.
in the foothills of Los
We're at
Angeles.
Phil's house. We both got divorced, and Phil's letting us
There,
stay with
now I
him.
have an extra
That's
slot.
And he's letting us use all his cool gadgets and gizmos because being divorced is stressful, and it's important. Self-care is important.
You do sound different. Something is going on with your
my
voice.
God.
You sound clearer. You don't sound nasally, is what it is. It sounds like you. It sounds like you
What's the
got
cook
the day
time?
after a.
How does this sound when I start?
So we need to be on the lookout for shrums.
Folks, for the audio listener, he is
Little
massaging
shrummy
his
shrums.
pecs with his Theragun.
Acorns.
Also, I apologize.
Okay, we gotta make a
if we're-
trip to...
If we're a little reverby, you're just gonna have to suck it up and enjoy it. Pretend that we're in a. Pretend that we're in a. I don't know, a Catholic church. Okay, so we got a great episode for you this week. We're gonna be talking all about lots of things.
Our two favorite boys got together.
Oh, God.
And they did a little podcast of their own, basically.
Cool, now I have some slush on me.
Basically a podcast. Yeah, Trump.
Put some slush on me in the name of slush.
We listen to it so that you don't have to.
Okay.
And we're gonna be filling you in on all the goodies of it. And then we're gonna talk a little bit about.
We also got to talk about Elon's fight with advertisers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Earthquake here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We got some other stuff. So stay tuned. Let's get right into the comments of the week, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so
do this one first. I want to save my favorite one.
Yeah. Okay, so this
Alright,
first
we're looking
one
for
from YouTube. It comes from
Band-Aids.
Rampy. And he says, "Is Emil's head?"
I should make a couple heal bosses.
Or Ben's just getting smaller?
Why not, right?
Who knows? It's a great question.
I did not know that mine was even.
This is my favorite one. This one also comes. I hate to, I'm sorry for just the average Joe YouTube loser. I keep bringing up these paywalled Ben and Emil show user comments, but they're kind of crushing it over there on the platform.
I want to switch to some different music here.
Hell yeah! r/poo and r/no-poo.
Oh shit! Hold on. Dylan's live. We're gonna switch to Dolan time. Dylan time.
Oh, it's been a while since I had a fish fillet. It's unfortunate that shrinkflation happened to them too. Thank you for that update, chatters.
For Donald Trump.
I was not expecting Michael Jackson to be on that side of the election. So there you have Michael Jackson's endorsement for this November.
Wait for the chat to load. We're gonna hit a Control F5.
And unfortunately,
there we go.
Did not capture Michael Jackson eating corn, so we won't see. We do have another NPC coming up that eats some corn, so get your dick out for that. I love me some street corn. I was completely unaware of street corn in Maryland.
Oh no!
But
You can see my
out in Los Angeles.
details.
They have it here somewhere too. Anyone looking for a gift? We have Oh, I edited out his advertisement at the beginning, but by Goo Uncle. I'm a fan of the jellyfish and the horse. Those two I'm a big old fan of. And oh, thank you, members. We have Annie O'Ryan from What Is This Game dropping by. And of course, who are these podcasts? The Review Girl becoming a member, DJ Electra becoming a member, 808 to unlock our first bonus show. So thank you too for being the first ones on. And I am becoming more like Aaron Imholt every day. Throw those memberships in the hat. See something behind the scenes.
YouTube's loading very slow.
And as you can see with those new membership avatars on the chats, there are some mustaches there in the chats. Our first two rope shooters are ladies. Okay, here maybe I will take this guy's method of begging, where I just write in Sharpie on a piece of paper and then paper clip it to the front of my hat. Buy memberships, as he has send a gift.
Why are
I
these
dance.
chats? Why are
He
the chat
has
not
send
loading?
a gift. I dance. And
Being
then
very bad.
Here is send a galaxy, please. He has up there.
All right, whatever. We're gonna plug it away and move on.
Okay, so here's how to help. Maybe help the artist who spot taken.
All right, we got plenty of stuff.
Send a gift. He dances. Send
Not a lot of
nothing,
room for loot.
You get him staring into the abyss.
All good though. So we need to hit the black ant lab.
Hey, go back to staring into the abyss.
Feeling refreshed. 2024. And report the artist.
Sometimes you just got to get to the point, as our buddy Kiss K is getting to. Is this an upgrade or equal to standing at the intersection under the overpass with the sign at the exit off ramp with a gimme money? It's more comfortable. He's got the air conditioning going.
As much details as you can. Just so
Rope shooters have loads of fun. Delta Zero is absolutely right.
Boo.
A Smith is saying this is better than standing with a sign at the exit, at the end of the exit. This is a successful business plan. So I will invest in this.
What do you think? Oh, I think we made a mistake. Literally? Really?
Alright, I think I'm ready to explore the ant lab, at least.
And we are here being hosted by this man on the left, who, this is his gimmick, is that face. I believe he's changed his name. It wasn't Element of Surprise before, and he's got this lady all confused that he is doing a duo with.
Your mic's not working.
That was a little bit of a jump scare for her, that he finally said something. But that was accurate. You've got the wrong mic hooked up. I do that every so often, of making the mic the speaker and the speaker the mics when I come into here. So you got them backwards. Do a trick.
It worked.
Her viewers, no, I don't think her viewers can hear her either. It is just complete silence and the crazy man face that everyone is getting on this one. I don't have a top hat.
Make yourself presentable and in various places where it appears that you have the availability without coming off like you're standing on the street looking for a quick trick. Obviously, we don't want anybody to have that idea. That's terrible.
Yes, so terrible to be confused for a streetwalker. And here, 7 minutes in, almost 8 minutes in, we have fulfilled the request for boobies with this guy, Planet Antonio, doing this doctor gimmick, and this lady doing her booby gimmick.
So you don't think that I should just hold a sign up that says, trying to find the quiet to my Bonnie?
I got a better idea.
Okay.
You should hold a sign that says, I have an STD, perhaps 2.
Ooh, got him.
That kind of weeds out.
That won't get you any tips like the guy on the freeway, but you will get some of the pervs to be like, nah. Then you'll get other of the pervs that'll say, I've got a rubber. I will take my chances.
To my Bonnie?
We're gonna try it.
I got a better idea.
Okay.
You should hold a sign that says, I have an STD, perhaps 2. That kind of weeds out the
Nope,
ones
didn't
who are
work.
looking for the quick fix.
Cool, that's what I thought.
And if you find the type of guy that's interested in you, they usually overlook those situations in order to obtain.
Or it's someone who already has the herp.
Right.
Thank goodness, I am not going to affect you with the herp. You've got the herp. We're not going to get double herp. Well, actually, I guess you can, because there are oral and genital. So if each of you have the one type of herp and you give it to the other, you can have the double herp.
A lovely relationship such as yourself. And then you can go ahead and break the good news that it was just a laugh, and I'm laughing right now.
You're laughing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a nice laugh.
We did it.
Beautiful laugh. Like that, I think Paul Rubens did that gimmick on 30 Rock. I've seen it done a few times, where they just make a very pained sound. Ah, it's been so long since I had a good laugh. His laugh is, and he's definitely doing a gimmick. Some of these people, I'm not able to tell. The very first time I saw Planet Antonio, it was easy to tell this guy is doing a gimmick there. Butt herpes, I don't believe, are their own strain. Butt herpes do exist, but it's either the oral herpes or the genital herpes that exist in the butt. Just like the oral herpes can exist on the genitals and vice versa. So it is kind of a misnomer of calling one type the oral and one type the genital, because they can show up anywhere.
Stop laughing. You're going to make everyone else see themselves.
Yeah, Steven Seagal? Is that what you said? Oh, yeah, I saw that movie with Ryback. What's that? Under Siege. I thought he was...
It has been a long time since we heard from our buddy Ryback. Maybe we should visit him again. He is in the intro for the co-host auditions, and he is mistaken. Ryback, I don't believe, has been in any movie whatsoever. But Steven Seagal, Under Siege, I think I remember Dark Territory.
Look, that was kind of an accident.
Where it was new technology at the time, where they had this satellite that could zoom in to a pair of bare breasts on the beach.
Bye.
It's terrible. He didn't handle those knives so well, and personally, I think Tommy Lee Jones didn't fit the part, but I'm not here to discuss that. That movie, well, actually, Erica Atlantic.
Oh, I see. Every time he saw Tommy Lee Jones in his mind, he mentally replaced him with Ryback, because he thought, and Ryback, I believe, was a child at the time, so he wouldn't have been able to do that role very well.
Definitely rose to my attention.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you.
I want to cheat and like give you clues.
Ooh, she wants to cheat. So you are a dirty girl who is going to cheat with us. And usually I'm not for that, but I do. You aren't my number one for simping, but you could go on the simp list. You are no Nikki Carrion. She is definitely above you. Once she brought out her Pepe Sylvia board, I was
oh
like,
yeah, there's an
I have
entrance
quite a
in
crush on
the
this unique looking lady from earlier this week
In
on
the
co-host
sandcastle.
auditions. So Dr. Steve,
How do I get in there?
Planet Antonio certainly is not, and more improvisation than a sketch. Luigi Greenberg, Planet Antonio, not Dr. Steve, is doing a improvisational sketch, improvisational sketch. So yeah, just mash the two together. Improv can be sketches too. Thank you, American Cupcake. Cupcake's Corner, heading around the United States and documenting it, has another membership for me. 7 more to go to unlock. Think of it more of unlocking, like in a video game, than of begging, like Steel Toe does. And a super chat as well. Thank you for the membership and thank you for the super chat. That gives me the opportunity to play this thank you made by our own DJ Electra.
The super chat made my day. Cheers and hip, hip, hooray.
Thank you for the congrats and the $5 super chat. And thank you, DJ Electra, for that. You sent me the one other one. I haven't been able to convert it, so I'll work a little bit harder on that one to convert the other one and have 2 super chat thank you videos.
Oh no. I don't actually know what they look like. I need Google to help me.
Fortunately, our Valley girl here is covering up them boobies. So she does have that step brother, what are you doing type of look, but she's not showing too much skin.
Hey, I guess I'm not that
hi.
horrible. I only have a few color options.
Beeping goggles equipped.
I'm gonna try it.
Ooh, a Pictionary. We've seen some Pictionary ladies before, but the last Pictionary lady brought some boobies, where you are hiding them boobies. And here's our buddy Opie. It's a bumblebee. Oh, and she said she only had a few color options, so it seems that the TikTok Pictionary might have something against the regular color of a bumblebee.
Ah!
That isn't yellow.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be able to heal.
I could act it out, yeah. Honestly, not horrible.
Act it out like a poo in The Simpsons. And that would get your boobies to bounce. We are a booby crowd over here. Not only boobies. We are up for petite ladies as well. But it is better than a hypnotist waving a watch back and forth to get us hypnotized. A nice set of C's up to triple D's.
Oh, I don't think I can beat this thing.
Too, but they do get more
if it's gonna
big after triple D rather than sexy big.
Could be many things. Could look like a potato.
Alright, that's better.
User 55.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I guess that's right. It could be a flying potato. But I am going to have to go with a bumblebee. And we are not seeing what the chat is saying because when there's pretty ladies on the screen, I often get rid of the chat so we can see more of them. And speaking of seeing more of people, Delta Zero, thank you for the $1.99. I can check you for sores anytime.
Sheesh. That's not good.
Cheers and hip, hip, hooray.
Galen, Rhino, Sam, Christika. Wow. Okay, guys. I like it. I never remember how to exit. Ooh, this is exit. I did it. Y'all are fire. Hi, Chica. What do you want to ask for? You can't ask for 360 because I already did one. Going to 20k.
I'm seeing that as well. This is how you beg without begging. You give me a certain amount of likes, you can see me turn around and do a 360. We did see one of our ladies went down the rabbit hole of begging too hard and too much. That
I'm
just
almost
when
there.
This happens.
Shit.
When someone was like, "Do this," it was a creepy old man saying, "Turn around too." I hope I come across her again. It's been a few screen recordings since I happened upon her.
But yay. Keep tapping, y'all. Guys, do I just keep my notifications off for the night?
Yeah, why
Will you
not?
guys be bored of me?
Yes.
That tastes really good.
Once again, referencing our good buddy Opie of... Actually, Spurg Snake, my co-host, he had the Opie setup with tape on his camera, and it was doing that the other week.
Oh.
Ooh,
Alright.
New girl, you got my mind to a dirty place of what she might be sitting on the floor. May have the camera over to strip chat on the bottom half, while the camera for everyone is on the top half, so she doesn't get kicked off of TikTok with what she might be sitting on the floor. My mind didn't even go there until now.
That pipe is a good possibility. I'm gonna come back to it.
Okay, we can keep the streak. Okay, perf. Wow. Give me a song request. Give me something.
Who the fuck is this
Wait,
bitch?
I just...
Yeah, I guess that does make sense, Delta Zero. When she does the 360, when she gets the certain amount of likes or gifts, then she has the camera, she'll just back up. So yeah, this is more for framing, so she doesn't need to move the camera, possibly, rather than insertion.
I don't want you guys to get bored of me.
I already am. Don't worry about it.
Also, I don't know, because we didn't do any 1v1s today. I don't know what we ended the streak on.
These are from Walmart, and they're such a good brand. Like, they're from the bakery section. And
Let the poison out. Thank you, Star Chunksta. That is a reference that I forgot, but was recently reminded of, I believe, with Luigi Greenberg. I forget if it was on my show or someone else's show or behind the scenes. Let the poison out of the Sibian guy. Controlling the Sibians.
That's a good place for a home.
I forgot all about that guy up until recently. Thank you, Luigi Greenberg, for the super chat. $4.99. Robert Zadar pushed Donna Martin while shooting ropey loads and wearing a dirty turban. Ray Pruitt says, congratulations. So many of our in-jokes, all there in one.
Your super chat made my day.
And I don't want to overuse that too much, so I'll just give the quick version for the latest one.
they're like made really good.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's honestly, it's not a big deal. See, it's totally cool. Like, perfectly fine. We're all like good friends. Like, we're buddies. We're best cool pals. I'm good at platforming, so it's okay. We have no worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. See, we got it.
Might be the newest style. The way that the like Egyptian type, like that wasn't a thing there for the longest time.
Yay!
The eye wings. That is now so
This
popular.
asshole.
And now the post-fuck type of makeup. Mark Bass. I think that might be a new fad. I'd like it to be a new fad. But unfortunately, she overcooked food. So,
all right.
Cooking looks.
I'm gonna put his milk
Here
in
we
the
go.
fridge. And I'm gonna put his.
Mom would kill me if I lost this.
Oh yeah, there is no getting around. She got baked as fuck.
All right,
I was
we're just gonna hit a
before the
save
stream,
here.
but you can do it during
We're gonna
the
try this one
stream.
more time,
You
and
can
then
do
let's
it on
reload if I
camera.
die.
But there are so many people that'll just go a little bit off screen and then come back and then let it out off screen.
Food in the fridge.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, my internet is acting up.
All right, we might be able to do
You all
this.
can still see me. I am going to just vamp for a little bit because being fiber, my internet should not be this poor. Looking over at the second monitor, it does
We got
look like
this.
we are still live, and
We got
it
this,
is
Annie.
back All right.
You got this. Kill it.
That's my plan today too, new girl, is to get baked. I went many months, and now in every state, you can get you some THC
We did it.
when you can't get THC. And what a fun little loophole that is, of we can sell you this plant that looks like pot, smells like pot, but there's no THC in it yet until you set it on fire, and then the THC happens. Mad scientists of getting high, if you're not going to let us have our weed in 2024.
And now?
I don't think that plan of hers of covering that from the flies is going to work. They still have plenty of
Well, I didn't find a single way in there.
And eat them cookies.
So that flies don't go on it.
So
Like really with you guys.
we know we can get in that way.
And now, this food is good to grab when you get home.
Should see if we can get in this way.
The food's in the fridge. Your cooking desserts on the counter.
So I believe she just quoted that this is for her boyfriend when he gets home from work instead of for Santa Claus. But you overcooked his food in the microwave. Well, once he gets a little baked, he will not mind at all. And he has got a... Man, look at that face. That is the poster board. The poster girl for getting high and just chilling and getting eaten out by your boyfriend when he comes home.
Cool.
Oh my goodness, that's right. New Girl is the Hex. This happened on PokerBox yesterday over with Lunchbox. The last chat to come up was New Girl, and then the last chat to come up before we froze for a moment over here was New Girl. I'm a fan of yours, New Girl, but we might need to sage you. Usually you sage the house, but we're gonna sage you so you cannot hex any more live streams of people who you are fans of.
Backrooms goes so far as like grocery stores though. I get like backrooms dreams. Like that's kind of why I like backrooms, because like I get a dream specifically that I'm in a kind of convenience store backrooms, like a gas.
And yes, I already have isolated that burp. That we are getting a little heavy on burps in the intro. We may, I will try putting it in, but I think we may be at our maximum of ladies burping. And I think it was Luigi Greenberg saying that...
Oh, is that a fly?
Oh shit, I burped. Dylan's gonna... Nope, only ladies. Only ladies burping, and only when they do it on accident. Unless it's fucking epic. Like Shody's a little baddie from our intro, rather. You're probably
wrong
right,
arrows.
The Dabbleverse. The THCA might turn me into a full-on zombie and keep my THC cups growing again, but it's at the corner store. I don't need to buy it illegally. So,
Station backrooms.
at the gas station. I saw it at the gas station, and then saw in town, oh, we have a THCA store, and it has a dab bar. I'm glad that we have these little loopholes.
Ooh, I want to go up there.
Dream that I get. I love this. This is kind of the vibe that I get almost, but it's the dream that I usually have. It's like a green filter, like a green.
What are they
blue
holding?
filter. So this is just what backrooms is: liminal space where it's just like ongoing familiarity, but just like never. I love it. I don't know why, but I just want to be here. I just want to sit here and lay down on the ground and just lay down and be happy.
Are you familiar with the other Backroom series? The Backrooms that I have seen on sites, they can't be on, they're not safe for work, but those are some pretty fun scenes. Would you be into that type of backroom?
It's 1 a.m. Okay, sounds good. Sleep well, my friend. I get post-apocalyptic Mad Max Sandra. Those themes are always worlds. Shredder is conked the fuck out with that medicine. Yeah, I love backrooms. Oh my god.
It does seem post-apocalyptic.
Yay!
She just wants to be the only girl in the world until she comes across the only man left. Actually, look, with your look, you probably go both ways, don't you? I know I'm catching aspersions there. Aspersions? Sometimes I use words, and afterwards I'm like, I don't know if I used that right.
So much. I don't know why. It just makes me like giddy, but also like that just makes me like so excited. Like, ugh. So giddy, but like so comforted. I don't know why. Casinos, movie theaters, airports, water parks, yeah. I love it all. I don't know why.
Sage New Girl Good. And I didn't even think of that being dirty, but now I'm thinking of that being dirty, of the saging videos, because we don't want to sage you with clothes on, because then all of your body won't be saged. Then your titties will be the cursed part of you if we don't sage directly on the nipples.
Yeah, me too. I'm not sure what it is.
You
but
what now? No, I'm
my
kidding.
old friend, she said that when you feel comforted by it, it means that there's like trauma, which makes sense. But nonetheless, like it just feels very comforting to me. Like I just want to look at everything on the shelves. I just want to lay on the ground. Like if it just was me and my dogs, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with that. There's food. There's me and my dogs. I don't think we need anything else.
I'm not sure if, and if you saw her screen name there, it is Hoimanoi with Doodlebob. A big thanks to Annie O'Ryan for solving that mystery that Doodlebob from SpongeBob is where Hoimanoi comes from. And able to put the pieces together. I don't think that
welcome.
Hoimanoi is the type of crazy I'm looking for. She has some pluses in the column. She's got that childhood trauma we could bond over, but I'm leaning towards you're probably the wrong type of crazy for me. It's the face tattoos that makes me highly suspicious of that as well.
Like if it just was me and my dogs, I'd be happy. I'd be happy with that. There's food. There's me and my dogs.
What? No!
I don't think we need anything else.
Game just crashed.
Hoimanoi is just showing us projection of her favoriteest place, of a limited
That's
space.
incredible.
So that is just that simple. And now on to, I don't know if this lady is high. I think she just might be Portland.
That's fucking insane that just happened.
I think so.
Like the way she talks, the way she looks, this might be another fan
Wild.
of the marijuana, or this just might be Portland, and just completely sober Portland. This is a very Portlandia type of lass here. I would be surprised if she lives anywhere but that. Douche of the Dabbleverse, trying to get some bonus content with the lady viewers. And it's funny, when I look at my desktop analytics and I look at the analytics on my phone, it's one says I have 2% female viewers, one says I have 15% female viewers. So I don't know why I'm getting two different analytics from mobile versus checking the studio on mobile versus laptop.
Wow, she's cool, isn't she?
And she's probably also streaming to Twitch, where we're seeing the video game footage, but we're only seeing her here. And I've never dated a Portland lady. It might go well. It might be a fucking disaster. Delta Zero with a parody song, I wanna sage you up. And another video game player. We have Smith here. She is pretending to be asleep. She is not actually asleep. But if you send her some gifts, you can make her GTA character.
Nah, it's
do
just
stuff.
naps.
And group video game play is fun, but a group saging does sound like. Make sure to bring your rubbers for the group saging, folks. Get your STD checks at the door for the group saging. Faker.
All right, here we go.
Deuce of the Dabble says that I'm reading the mobile wrong. It's actually 0.15% female watching, not 15. I'll have to double check that. There might have been a decimal there that I missed.
We're out.
Luigi Greenberg getting ahead of the game, saging himself in case he was part of the hex, because he was in both chat rooms when it froze up. But New Girl is highly suspected of being the hexer with her very cursed chats.
Like, you would get flushed down into the drain, and
Oh no, not the drain.
the sewer system. And what happens to you? I'm sorry. It's honestly not my problem because I already ate you, so I'm not gonna want to deal with you anyways.
I have heard of this kink. Isn't this one of the kinks that Anthony Cumia had of wanting to be a tiny little man who's eaten and then passes through her tract? I think that second part I'm just making up. Because, well, you do have to battle the stomach acid before you can give her anal from the outside, from the inside out.
That's just gross. I'm not gonna want to touch something that was in my stomach. It has the stomach acid all over it.
And stomach acid will not make you trip. It will just burn your skin.
Hmm.
Sorry. First one to know what I'm talking about. Huh?
Ooh, getting saged off. Getting the sage in between your hand and doing a sage off. Got to get the sage all in your mouth, and then you can double sage because the lady has the sage in her mouth, and getting that all cleared out, and then you help get us saged at the same time as well as we stick body parts in there.
Oh. I may not catch on to everything, but I pray. Not I pray. I'm so glad that's what's something that I knew.
You don't have to be like this.
Dino nuggies. If you have any, I will gladly take them from you. Dang no.
Guys, it's so hot in here. We need to go outside.
The epic return of T.S. Luna. Where have you been? We have missed you. And as we see here, EX Wood 87 has just gifted her a mustache.
Should I turn on the AC? Let's go get the. You just say your first gift to disrespect my rules. You can leave. That's it. I'm escorted out.
You're physically escorting someone virtually outside of your virtual room. I put that virtual in the wrong spot. You're doing this escorting out. He's still in there, and he will send another mustache.
It's not even on. No wonder. It's 73 degrees in the house. It's so hot.
My roommates keep it at 70, and after getting used to that, 73 does seem hot as well. I used to be more price aware in Los Angeles, and it would be like 75, 77 set in there, so the bills wouldn't be out of fucking control in the Burbank oven in August and September. But they like it at 70, and that was chilly AF for a while. And now I'm just like T.S. Luna. 73 seems a bit toasty.
We should cook soon. I'm gonna get out the food that we need. Get the mustache off of my face. Get it off. I don't like the mustaches. Here we go, chat.
It appears that the mixer has agitated some of the local fauna.
Get the mustache off of my face. I don't like the mustaches.
But would you like a white mustache on your face? Is that something you would be into?
Someone said you're a joke. How am I a joke? There's nothing funny around here. No mustaches, no TikTok hot dogs, no elephants. I'm very sick.
Oh, thank you, Amy, and the rest of the chat. Sam Bibley for informing me that that fetish that I just talked about of being eaten and swallowed alive is vor. I was completely
I said it
unaware of
first.
Uh,
that as well until I got that definition.
Serious, it's not a joke. Someone said, why do you get offended by masculine things? I don't.
Whatever, Dylan.
I get offended by the masculine
I
gifts
should have
'cause they
used
are
more
rude and they are
words.
disrespectful.
And I have seen other streamers who have the goal, because you can set a goal of give me. We've seen it with the Elaine dancer. I miss her as well. I hope we see her again. Of getting a certain amount of gifts, and she does the Elaine dance. I've seen trans streamers who have fun with it and say, "Yeah, give me 10 mustaches, and you'll something." People do different things for the goal, like the Elaine dancer. I love that. I hope that she shows up in my stream soon. I think it was around 7-8 p.m. when she did her stream, so I'll have to make sure that there's a few missing TikTokers that I wish would come back. Haven't seen our good buddy. I can't remember his name. I'm him in so long. Absolutely, douche of the Dabbleverse. Thank you for the super chat. I am monetized. I have got memberships, and that special mustache there is one of the special emojis. And I have gotten 3 members so far. Once we make it to 10, we will do a bonus episode where this goes on for 17 minutes. I screen captured 17 minutes of TS Luna, and that will be a bonus episode once we get to the 10 subscribers behind the paywall. TS Luna, 17 minutes of the entire screen cap that I stuck around for.
Is that clear?
He thought I could not hear him, but I did. And I have told
What are
him
your
again and
pronouns?
again
What do you
to
think?
eliminate
What
that
am I giving?
unnecessary function from his programming, and yet still I know he harbors secret thoughts.
You guys like this lighting? Should I get better lighting? I might do better lighting. Thank you
I
for
was
the
certainly
crown,
right
because
to
I'm the
isolate him from
princess.
the
Chatted, we
experiments.
love chatted. Get the
One can only
mustache off
imagine
my
how his
face.
malformed programming could be contaminating my research. I'll need to
You
review
ran
the
her off.
security protocols
That
to
last
ensure
one.
no further contamination occurs. The security cameras
That's
are
kind
now
of
installed
funnier
across
with her
the
saying
yard,
it
and
off
I've
screen,
assigned
having that
Virgil
little
to
breakdown,
oversee
and
tasty
then
and
saying it off
operations.
screen.
Get the mustache
A little
off my
insurance
face.
that my progress on raw science enrichment doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Neither ominent, nor insect, nor robot will have access to my research now.
Okay, looks like we're running long today. It took me damn near an hour to get through that first segment, and we still have our little in the middle segment. And oh, I forgot to put these in a right order. So yeah, let's start with this one. Publicenemy.media is the highlighted TikToker we are checking out today.
Have you ever wondered how you can hide from thermal cameras? If so, congratulations, you made it again to criminal TikTok. And today, I'll teach you how you can hide from thermal cameras easily. Step number 1, if you were hunted down by a police helicopter, the best thing that you could do is sneak into the forest. Although yes, thermal cameras can see through leaves and twigs, it can't see through giant stumps or trees. Step number 2, did you know that glass actually reflects the rays from the infrared cameras? So if you really wanted...
I might be misremembering that, Sam Bibley. I feel like mommy's shoes and being a small little man being held by a gigantic woman has come out in Anthony's ramblings. Mommy's shoes, anyone who heard that definitely remembered that, because he was trying to get that underneath the radar. And Jim, wait, did you put on Mommy's shoes? And I believe somewhere in the O&A archives, there's him talking about wanting to be a small little... I could be misremembering that.
Really wanted to hide from those cameras. You can basically get a riot shield made out of glass and use it as a shield from thermal cameras. Step number 3, when you are sleeping in the forest, sleep under a thermal blanket. You can...
Oh, and Reedy pointing out she is learning more all the time. She's learning criminal tips from this guy, and this is for entertainment only purposes. I hope I don't have to block this complete section out because this is parody. YouTube, I hope this is not going against your terms of service.
You can see how well it
we are just learning and laughing.
Hides you from
no, we're not learning. We're not learning about
what is
criminal
that?
activity.
Orange science?
Parody cameras. However, make sure to pack some ice with you, because if the blanket gets too hot, the entire blanket might start showing. Finally, if push really does come to shove, and you absolutely need to escape the cameras, one of the things you can do is set the entire forest on fire. If the entire forest is really hot...
That is a bit of an extreme measure. When all else fails, when they are still tracking you, they ain't gonna track you when the entire thing's on fire. Good luck outrunning that fire.
Your body temperature will basically show nothing.
Bro, when are you going to eventually stop these videos?
Make sure to like and follow to get more content like this.
Thank you, Douche of the Devilverse, for the membership. I believe we are up to 4, 6 to go. Actually, they're all starred. So 1, 2, 3.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
4 memberships. Yeah, 6 more to go for our bonus content episode of TS Luna, 17 straight minutes. So we have some more tips from our buddy publicenemy.media. What else you got to tell us about? Is this yes, this is the one I wanted to go to. Oh, but it do not want to play. Let me refresh this. Maybe it'll want to play after.
Congratulations!
Yes.
You made it again to criminal TikTok, and today I'll teach you how to properly bury a dead body, so the police won't find it. Step number 1, choose a location that isn't too wet or too dry. If you choose somewhere extremely dry like a desert, the wind is going to...
I will have to look into that, Star Chunksta, saying that it doesn't appear that he can membership via the phone. Thank you for attempting to get the membership, but yeah, that one is, it's my first day, well, second day of memberships. No one dropped any yesterday on the Steel Toe Making Fun of show, so this is the first time we're getting some memberships and finding out the little hiccups. And on to what we have all wondered about. Norm MacDonald gave a great hint on tip on this. If I were to take a body out into the forest, I would bury him in a deep grave.
That isn't too wet or too dry. If you choose somewhere extremely dry like a desert, the wind is going to eventually erode layers of sand, and that will expose the body. However, if you choose somewhere that's too wet, there's a great chance that the water may wash up the dirt, leaving the body exposed. So make sure to pick a place in between.
A good point, Luigi. That first video was teaching us how to avoid the predator and avoiding other things with thermal vision. That was just for entertainment purposes.
Step number 2, plan on digging a hole that is at least 6 feet deep. That way the wildlife doesn't smell it and suddenly dig up the corpse. Also keep in mind, the deeper you go, the better chance you have. Step number 3. Now this might sound extremely tempting, but you need to stomp on the ground after you cover up the hole to make it straight and non-recognizable. I know some idiots will come and say, put a dead animal on top of the body before you bury it, but that's...
But he just told us why that is a bad idea. Because... Oh, we'll just put one as a fake. They'll find that one and be none the wiser. But once that one is dug up...
Stupid idea. That smell will attract bears and other animals, and they will mess up the whole scene.
Bro, why are all of your videos so dark?
Make sure to like and follow to stay on criminal TikTok.
I don't know if I am going to be able to feature you again, sir, on these tips that you're giving. And a big thanks to Star Chunksta, took us over the goal with those 5 gifted memberships and one for himself. So tomorrow we will have the first bonus episode of TS Luna, 17 straight minutes of the screen capture of TS Luna. And as promised, we are starting off this second. Oh wow, the chat room is really popular today. Thank you, folks, for stopping in and chatting. That helps the algorithm, as does commenting after it's over. And I don't know if titties help the algorithm, but it helps my algorithm. Nah, that play on words didn't work. I thought it might have worked. But boobies, everybody. If you blank, you might have a vor fetish. We'll work on that, Sam Bibley. It's got legs.
Wow. It's Ant Paradise.
And there are some people that I will say, what are they doing? They're not doing anything. But when you've got boobies like that, you can just kind of clean your nails or put your fake nails on for the day, and I will not say bad things about you. You also have a very attractive face, and those bangs work on you very well. Can we come over and sage you? Are you up for a group saging, Nicole Dallas?
That's a big door.
I think that was a rally that you started there. Douche of the Dabbleverse.
Science is out of control.
Turning into Aaron M. Holt every day. Hopefully, this is a slow transformation and not a quick one. Usually, I'm able to have the TikToker talk as I catch up with the chat, but I'm having trouble catching up with the chat while her breasts are all up to my face. And we have got mustaches bound. As you see, the first level, the first month of membership, you get a mustache by your name, and you get that as a bonus emoji. And now on to a different body type, from the big old boobies to the very thin, tall type of ladies. I see what you did there. I want to use my membership powers. And then you just did all of the bonus emojis. I see what you did there. Kirby, but I'm into it. Sam Bibley, not really sure which predator we were talking about there. The movie or the Kumia?
This is fucking awesome.
Little work, but promising. On up.
Yeah.
Anyone who gives her a friend. Oh, now she's doing this server impression. She's got all those dollar bills from her register there of her shaved ice
Shit.
cart. Shaved ice truck, whatever. Circle sage. Last one done. Eat the sage.
Ow, okay, okay.
Transformation. Done. You should dabble first. But little by little, we're hoping. We're hoping it doesn't hit me like a giant balloon with hundreds of gallons of water all at once.
Ow! Okay. The answer is... Ah, damn it. Fuck. Fuck, damn it. Fuck.
All by herself, doing some dancing, and then showing she might have a little bit of a stripper fantasy by picking up them dolls.
Okay. Gotta make sure my shit is ready.
Green shirt doesn't seem to be into it. That face she has isn't really excited. Pink shirt was really into it.
Aw, thank you, Spark Snake.
Yellow is trying to get into it, but look at Pink. Nah, this is my show. And speaking of Dalish Nimrod, it does appear that she has made the final video with mint salad for now. There was a dropping her off at the airport video earlier, and oh boy, I would like to get them in my Batman adult parody. They could be the Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. We could make them different characters, but it is established in the Batman lore that Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn diddle each other, and over there, Dalish and Mint Salad have some diddling videos, which look fantastic.
Are we all set now?
Might have been an espresso stand that Anna was in. All those different flavors, I just immediately went to shaved ice.
Let's do it.
Uncle Jack in time for the sexy lady portion. I do believe that we have a lot more good-looking ladies here in segment 2 than we did have in segment 1. But we did have our new lady beatboxer, who is now my favorite beatboxer. The first one is 2. Awesome ass island. I'm gonna have to gender switch a lot of the awesome criminals there, so we're not making a gay Batman adult movie.
Okay.
Pink is not letting yellow or green take the stage.
Bam.
Pink is making sure she won, as now we go over to Human Scab, who I call Queen Dirtbag. I do believe that Toymanoi is a Princess Dirtbag, where we have a Queen of Dirtbaggery here.
I know! It is really so funny how just looking how you feel so offensive to people that follow everybody.
Okay, give me 1 second. Damn it.
Damn well.
This fight is tough. I'll tell you that.
Be normal. Be like me are also constantly like, sheeple, snowflake.
Alright.
You can't even handle an outfit. It's some makeup. Follow Regina.
So for those who might be asking, yes, she did do this on purpose, and she is kind of annoyed with the people who aren't on board with looking like this. There are some funny chatters amongst. Sometimes I catch them, and sometimes I don't, of the live TikTok chatters. Yeti is smashing Human Scab. She can Look at her. The thing that does turn me off is when she takes her wig off. She doesn't have natural hair. So, wig on, please. King Yeti believes there is a male rhino underneath that. And we have our dance party kicked off by now we have a shadow. And that is funny, where he does the different perspective there for the lady. He's got a big old booty, but when he has to be two shadow puppet people, you gotta change the perspective, because this hand cannot be both the second shadow person and the booty. There were some good kitchen floors in Human Scab's house there.
Okay, missed button pressing is gonna kill me here.
Get happy now, Luigi Greenberg. We got some shadow puppetry. Oh, looks like he's getting a little Pepe Le Pew there. He didn't seem to appreciate those pets. Get out of here. And now she's back to dancing.
Fuck me, man.
So you can see her booty and her top half again.
Trying to get DPS in while this is happening is very hard.
Then there is Skittles, and I am a definite smash of Skittles, and intimidated by Human Scab.
7. 7. Okay. 5.
There is a Human Scab and Luigi
Go.
Greenberg's pass. Scab not scaring off anyone with her unique look. So many smashes for Human Scab. So you can see her again in the future. Got some fans over here. Queen Surfback.
Ow, fuck.
Ass. Not going in through the mouth. We are going in through the poo-choo.
Alright, any second it'll be all me.
Those fans, big asses, and Uncle Jack. And unfortunately, we got hard to manhandle.
Holy shit! What a fight!
So this frowny face is indeed a filter.
Oh, now you're just gonna come
He
in?
wants to go to sleep. Let me sleep. He wants to go to sleep. Nice variant of begging without begging, where when you say
Man,
me
fuck
more
you.
tips, I must dance for longer, and I don't want to do that. I've got this filter, this frowny filter.
Come here. Bitch.
The audio of the videos, yeah, I do need to get better at making it more consistent. I had that turned a bit way too low, maybe. I was trying to have it heard, my voice heard over it, but yeah, I might have taken that down a little too low. Because I am amateur AF, 1 year in, and I still haven't figured out the who's, what's, and what have yous. New girl made the mistake of having the volume up on this show with a child. And yeah, that is one thing I was a bit worried about of the monetization is being too dirty for YouTube's liking. But luckily, they're like, yeah, you're not for kids, but you aren't filthy, awful, dirty. We've got our Pakistani buddies.
I'm confused. Why is this unpowered?
New Girl's kids are learning all about voring decades before myself and Rini did.
The production of raw science concentrate has been,
Hey Smith having some flashbacks.
spread across the earth.
But I don't believe Charlie made himself so apparent like these guys do when they get a couple of bucks as a tip.
No suggestion from my paranoid psyche too preposterous. What a pathetic state of affairs. Overrun by an enraged ant colony, and here I stand, naked.
I did give you a subscribe and hit that notification bell. I love the name of your show, The Jack Shack. It's a wonderful name, Uncle Jack. I hope I'll be able to tune in live soon as we get to our second NPC of the day. Usually she's got a Barbie girl type of look. She's got a different wig on now, but I do believe she has the plastic perky boobies out. Oh, we were talking about going into a black hole as a small person just a few minutes ago. Well, maybe a brown hole.
Truth, I can't believe you just sent me back out there. Again, I thought you were coming that time. What happened? We have the whole world at our feet. Right here. If it happens again, I'm gonna have to take you with me. Thank you for the rose. They didn't have roses out there. Beth, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Not the black hole again. No, Truth.
So you see these cuts. She stayed off of the screen for 20 seconds every
The
single
black
time
ants are
that
annoyed.
someone sent a
Ooh,
galaxy
no
and she
shit.
got sucked up by the black hole at the center of the galaxy. So just a bit too much dead air.
Can't believe you just sent me out there again. I thought you were coming that time. What happened?
Oh, you thought we were coming that time, but we already had a circle sage, and it's
What?
just shooting dust at this point. There are no more ropes to be shot.
If it happens again, Truth, I'm gonna have to take you with me. Plus, we have the whole world at our feet right here. I needed a touch up. I hired you. What a coincidence. Mark happy, please. Welcome in, Lord Jude. Thanks for joining us. Ooh, Murphy's coming in swinging.
And there is our favorite, the corn, and not as big a fan as what Luna. I'm getting my Lunas mixed up. Luna the Death Goth NPC and TS Luna. So many Lunas here on TikTok. This trend of e-begging as an NPC AI is a year old now. And it's actually not as rampant as it was. There's still a lot of them on TikTok, Stalio, but this is now a stream that is going through different eras. A begging tactic that is going through different eras.
You got their back too. Careful though. We bite. I love roses. Andrea, welcome to the team.
Lift it again.
Likes, great work, Sunshine fam. Tap, 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 and keep on doing your thing. Murphy! Ah, the black hole again! Murphy, no! Murphy, I can't believe you just sent me out there by myself. It's dark and cold out there. Murphy, if that happens again, I'm gonna have to take you with me. Plus, we have the whole world at our feet. Right here. TikTok! Welcome back, what's your...
Sage on
That was
my
cringe.
feet, deeper and harder. I don't think it has the same effect when I'm attempting to do an impression of her with that effect on her voice while banging. As we now get into some cosplaying, ladies. all now in a coven together, the way that we did some group saging? And that is a good question we have of someone just tuning in and asking, are you ladies all right? Do you need to talk to somebody?
Are you okay? Yeah, we're okay, Longship. We're getting paid to do this. This ain't my door anymore. Hi, Andrew. Sorry.
We're getting paid to embarrass ourselves. We wouldn't embarrass ourselves for free. I do both. I just embarrass myself as is, so might as well make a couple of bucks off of it.
Is this skibbity? Everything's skibbity.
Okay, that is a Zoomer word. Is that someone of my age trying to define this Zoomer Gen Alpha word of skibbity? Because they do like skibbity things.
Guys, do we let the grippers out? Are you letting your grippers out? Maybe. Your shoes are really cute. Do you want to trade shoes?
She's letting her grippers out? I think you're not allowed to do that on TikTok. They're going to kick you off that format if you show us your grippers.
Guys, look at how ugly my shoes are.
Feet people, we are now getting to your portion where we have adult Dora showing you her socked foot. I imagine there is going to be someone in their chat very soon asking how much they need to tip to take that sock off.
I have a lot of dexterity in my toes. Oh, too much.
A lot of dexterity in her toes. She can save off a guy with her feet, which is not enough to get me interested. I wonder if she has the Alor's Danlos, because flexibility in the toes, I think that's along with the people who have the version that where you are naturally flexible. Adult Dora was going to give us a little Sharon Stoning there, but it was just a little Sharon Stoning. And Stelio, we are on our way. I think that's going to be a Gen Z, Gen Alpha thing, where the AI... Oh, no, actually, I have seen that. CJ from San Andreas. I wonder if I still have that one somewhere, of CJ from San Andreas doing the AI NPC. So that I've seen that a couple of times. It's been a while, but that totally exists. The AI NPC, CJ from San Andreas, definitely being one of them that I saw.
Hi, baby. Follow me, tap tap boo.
Oh, I'm gonna have to be careful which chats I throw up there. The main event of the people. An unsocked, unshoed foot on screen. Oh, that chat is a little too long of Luigi Greenberg talking about what he considers to be grippers. Sounds like an old person word. Give me my grippers. And this is all it is. What people don't need. Well, I imagine this is the free to the foot people. We can just imagine what her bonus videos are like.
Hi, baby. I like Swan. You give the Swan rice. Hi, baby. I like this, baby.
Oh shit! I am over on Twitch. I'm gonna have to delete this episode from Twitch. I forgot about that. If I ever feature feet, I am going to have to not stream to both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Stalio. I forgot that that's a thing. I'll go ahead and go over to Twitch once this is done and delete it because what just happened is indeed against Twitch terms of service, showing feet in any way, shape, or form. Thank you, Stalio, for throwing me reminding me of that.
Water! Ayo! Oh my god! Why are you running, Stala? Why are you running? What is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! So
All right,
much
then.
chaos here, guys. So much chaos, you know. Okay, let's say. So let's go send me down.
So here we have a competition of 3 ladies we've seen before, and we have a punishment going on. But the one is just having a lot of fun by hitting the other one with a pool noodle and now riding her like a horsey.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the thing, Sam Bibley. Twitch, because they're trying not to be fetish people over at Twitch, but it's funny how many ladies showing basically their whole butthole got through before they put a kibosh on that. Because there would be ladies streaming video games with a camera on their face, on the game screen, and one on their butt, where they had the teeniest of strings, where it was very visible, most of their butthole. They were slow to start censoring that one, but yeah, they got ahead of the feet people by saying no feet ever anywhere on Twitch. So I'm going to have to delete this video immediately after I am done from Twitch.
Yeah, 11, she duck and cover, you know. Like during the fight, you know, when you are playing PUBG, you have to like duck and cover. Okay, let's go. Ayo! Stala! Oh my god!
Even this seems to be right there on the line of a fetish. If Twitch is very concerned about fetish, what the other girl was doing with the choking of her and the pool noodle fight, this does seem to be some sort of fetish.
Well,
and
yeah.
I've done a lot of vor talking today, so I'm sure they're not a fan of that either.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a new punishment, bro. Let's go now.
Lee Smith recognizes that piece of equipment. It's the Chuck Norris Total Gym.
Yeah, Mr. Leon, you know, like she need to do some 6 packs, you know, 6 packs for her. So let's go now. Ayo, what is this? So yellow.
Once again, you are not helping us stay on Twitch by doing some butt poking with that other contestant lady. Unfortunately, Uncle Jack, I did not cover. Moist Critical, his Penguin Z0 channel covered it, but even he was concerned. He censored the floss thong and did not show the butthole of the lady that he was covering.
Oh my god.
Wise.
I'm pretty sure jacuzzi streams are still a thing. Jacuzzi streams are definitely a thing here on TikTok. We've got a lady in Tampa. I've never caught her real one. I've caught the restreamers. There's quite a few restreamers that find something popular. That's how I discovered TS Luna. Someone was restreaming it because they realized that people are really encouraged to send her
Need the
mustaches.
rebreather.
So they screen capped it and broadcasted it as their own. Luckily, I found her.
Why is she getting the Okay, now let's go now. Oh my god, I am so yellow. You have 6 from Mr. Leon. Wow. Ayo! Oh my god. Oh, baby!
That's right. If our Korean friend that stopped in for Poker Box yesterday came, he could give us a little bit of cultural context to some of these videos that we're seeing and trying to figure out just what the heck is going on.
Oh my god! Why do you mean 6 packs of beer, Mr. Leon? I thought it's 6 packs. Oh my god!
Nimrod would
Mr.
like an
Leon.
ECW hardcore match. That I wonder if that's a thing. There is a fetish of ladies amateur wrestling each other, and then they get hired out by guys to wrestle them and make private videos. But I haven't seen them do the ECW style of kendo sticks naked or anything of that nature.
Come on, bro.
That's
I will
fucked.
dance once we reach the goal of the new gifts. There's some new gifts, y'all. I've never seen it. I never had one.
And once again, we have our main event of our buddy T.S. Luna. This is 2 different times of the day. Oh yeah, I didn't announce what the times of the day were. The first one was at midnight, where we saw her, and now we are over at 1
It's fucked up.
p.m., where
It's fucked
she
up,
is
man.
doing another stream and wanting the new gifts. But we personally, we don't want the new gifts. We want that mustache for Tree Fitty.
And they're cute. We'll have all 10. I will dance once we reach the goal. What even is it? Is it a cute chick or something? Like a chicken? What is the gift?
Nicely done. Coixis?
Let's see. Get the mustache off. You could send a naughty chicken, not a mustache gift. It's rude. We'll have all the naughty
That was
chicken.
a fetish that Casey Armstrong was really into, and me being a 100% Switch, that is up my alley to have a lady that is versed in amateur wrestling to actually win without me trying to allow her to win. Oh boy, Luigi Greenberg, we've still got another 2 minutes of T.S. Luna, so you've got plenty of time to sage.
It's a new gift, y'all. I like your hair.
Oh my lord.
Will you get mad if I
Okay.
send a galaxy? No, the galaxies are allowed. Thank you for the heart me.
Poker is universal. Yeah, it had to be poker that got our new Korean friend Jin interested. So hopefully some more poker stream and some more international viewers.
One more try.
With a mustache, then you need to clear out your eyes because there's nothing normal about me having a mustache. That's not normal. That's a delusionization. Get that off. Don't have one.
A delusionization. A delusionization. Let's hear that delusionization one more time from
Normal with a
T.S.
mustache, then you need to clear out your eyes because there's nothing normal about me having a mustache. That's
It is natural, though. It was indeed a natural thing for you to have a mustache.
not normal. That's a delusionization. Get that off. Don't have one anymore.
It's that little ellipses and any more that does make that the punchline of a joke.
Thank you for your first gift, Chris. Get the elephant off. That one is a masculine rude gift as well. Don't like it.
As flipped out as she gets of the mustaches, it does seem that she is emotionally disturbed by the by the elephant. She does not like being reminded that she hasn't had the bottom surgery. And really, how are you going to get yourself a Jim Norton? If you have the bottom surgery, Jim Norton is not going to be chasing you as hard or fast. It might disappoint the Jim Norton that you're looking for, Luna.
The chicken is the dirty bird.
Oh,
Miss Karen
my.
Huger, the
Actually, yes, New Girl pointing out that ladies do indeed get mustaches. That's something that grows on all humans. Some ladies get it worse than others. Some ladies get that, I was going to say male pattern baldness. I've seen some 40s, 50s ladies where it's like, oh no, you're one of the unlucky ladies to just start getting the little patch of hair just not there in the back.
Grand Dame. Get that off of my face. Don't have a mustache. Never will. Anymore.
Again. Yay! There is someone in the comments of when I posted my last TS Luna video that it's like she's clearly doing a bit, and the fact that she did that anymore twice is like she might be in on the bit, but I don't think so. I do question that she gets this bit that she's doing, but I don't think so. I think this is just natural TS Luna.
Miss Karen Huger, the Grand Dame. Get that off of my face. Don't have a mustache. Never will. Anymore.
It's the way she looked off to the side as well before dropping that anymore. This is a bit, and sometimes I do teeter back and forth. She knows what she's doing, and she's doing this for the cat. She isn't actually getting rid of these people who are giving her the elephant trunk or the mustache. But then I go back. No, this is who she is. I don't think. Sometimes I question if this is a bit, but I always land back on no, this is who she is.
Thank you for the ice cream. Give me more.
Very seductive with little Jimmy's ice cream there.
Get them off. It's not allowed in my live stream.
We've gotten much more off on this stream thanks to that saging.
You could send a crown because I'm the princess. Someone said unfollow, girl, bye. Thank you for the ice cream. Give me more. Unfollowed because I have boundaries and I have rules. Unfollowed because I'm a trans woman on this app. And people are sending evil intent by putting mustaches and TikTok hot dogs on the screen.
Not all trolls are evil. Some trolls are indeed evil, but you're casting all these trolls as evil transphobes when a bunch of them are just mischievous little bastards.
Thank you, Irving. Get them. I just said that gift isn't allowed. It's common sense. You don't send a mustache to a trans girl.
Oh yeah?
Thank you for the heart puffs. Those ones are allowed, doll. Thank you. Superman with the galaxy. Because we're only going up from here thanks to you, Superman. Literally, we're only going up from here thanks to you because...
Stalio, when I'm editing these together, there are some just flat out boring, nothing happening ones that are right on the cusp of like boring entertaining or just boring. It's a lot of people on TikTok Live that I'm trying to figure out if I put this through my lens, can this boredom be fun? And some of them make it to the final cut. Some of them I'm like, nope, even through my lens, this is too boring.
You're flying us up there, Mr. Superman.
Let's see, my audio, Virginia audio, am I muted? Stalio, not hearing my last few comments. It does appear that my mic is on the proper, but it might be Twitch starting to shut down my stream little by little after that feet thing happened. Thank you for joining on Twitch, Stalio, one of my few Twitch watchers. And over here on YouTube, we are monetized now. And thanks to the new subscribers, the new members, and the membership bomb dropped by Star Chunksta. What was it? Where is the star one? Yep. Star Chunksta dropped a 5-member bomb, got us over the top, along with the early adopters of the memberships. Douche of the Dabbleverse, Cupcakes Corner, Electra, and Annie O'Ryan will be able to see tomorrow's bonus episode of 17 minutes of T.S. Luna. And I couldn't turn away. It's happened a couple of times where I couldn't turn away from T.S. Luna. So that'll be the first bonus episode. I wish I could put watch-alongs on YouTube. They are not going to be fans of the watch-alongs. So by the end of September, I will have somewhere else that has some watch-along fun, and the episodes that YouTube decided no bueno. My Corey Feldman co-host audition, a few episodes of the successful failures. By the end of September, I will have another place that to put the bonus content, and it'll be the second tier. I'll keep the $4.99 tier the same across all platforms, and then it'll be a couple bucks more for those watch-alongs and stuff. and I'll try to make it just a little. Try to make it. What is this try? Just a little bit more for those extra episodes coming up on the other platforms. And Honk the Clown, thanks for stopping by. This cat looks just like my last Boy Scout troop leader. And thanks for giving me a second chance and becoming a regular beloved chatter, Honk the Clown. Initially, you were like this guy, and now we're all saging together. And yeah, that joke. Several times, I don't think I've called in Duke Phillips this week to admonish me for my shitty jokes, but there have been a few bombs that have been right there on the borderline. So that is all for this week. 11:30 a.m. Tuesday through Thursday is when I live stream. Oh, and I still did not update this joke ticker at the bottom. Memberships now a thing. Super chats now a thing. End of September, we will have a second tier elsewhere for some watch-alongs of some bonus content. But tomorrow, be back. I imagine 11:30 a.m. Eastern works out.
We did it.
Maybe 30 minutes early. Around this general time of 11 or 11:30 a.m. Eastern, members only. Checking out TS Luna for 17 minutes of a start and stop reaction. Basically one whole segment of TikTok around the clock. We'll be back next week with chatting with beloved chatters. Luigi Greenberg has agreed to step in there. Thank you for stepping into the co-host position yesterday on the St. Cloud Moron Show because Spurgsnake's internet is being a pain. And another co-host audition. Oh, maybe I'll put that as a poll of some that I have in the queue. Upcoming hosts for co-host auditions for members to say who they would like to see first. And what's the other show? This show. This is the other show that will be on next week. And yeah, coming up in a few weeks, we'll have some Halloween content with some co-hosts. I haven't got that set in stone yet, so let's not be too Aaron M. Holt and tell you things that may not happen that are in the type of works. That's a big thing that I'm like, don't say things that are in the preliminary talks. And I noticed that I started doing that. There is a lady that dressed up as a clown that's in the queue, Stalio. She herself is not a clown lady, but for the episode, she is dressed up as a clown. There is one in the queue, but yeah, it's not her thing. She just did it as a one-off episode. And thanks to all the new members. Thanks to the super chatters. Thanks for DJ Electra for this drop.
Your super chat made my day. Cheers and hip, hip, hooray.
And I am going to go to Twitch and delete this episode because there were feet involved. Thank you, Stalio, for being like, hey, buddy, feet, Twitch, There's been feet a couple times before, and nothing's happened. Let's just be on the safe side. Thank you for tuning on Twitch, on YouTube, and in the chat in general. I'm messing up my sign-off. I'm a bitch. Thank you for joining. Now feel free to go away.
Well, it looks like that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for going on this adventure with me. It's fun being with friends. I'll see you next time. Bye now.
Bye for now.
Toodaloo. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao. Ding dao day.
Places all join hands, circle left. Now circle right and listen to me. LS, MFT. Elementary corners like swinging on a gate. To right, dear honey, with a right to left date. Grand right and left, around you go. Lucky strike means find tobacco. Meet your honey and give her a whirl. All swing around with the little girl. Smoke 'em, then you'll see. LS, MFT. Promenade and don't you fall. Promenade around the hall. Lucky Strike is first again with Tobacco Men. Promenade straight down the pike. It's time right now for a Lucky Strike. Yes, for smoking that you're bound to like, you just can't beat a Lucky Strike. Attempts to reverse cell age in mushrooms seem to be going well. Mutations are volatile but productive. The shift from phase 1 to 2 was almost a blur.
There might be a reason it seemed like a blur, if I may be so bold.
Well, who asked you, Burgle? Shouldn't you be tending to your tasks instead of eavesdropping through the intercoms? Huh? Now, where was I? Oh, yes! My friends! Marasmius aureatus here. The answer is hiding in that moist, supple flesh. And once I have it, I'll be back to normal Wendell in no time. Just like it was before this all fell apart. I'll walk into that presentation room and show those ominent schmucks I belong. How do you like that, Director Schmechter? Trudy and the kids will come back. Everything will be back to normal. I just need these blasted shrooms to reveal their secrets to me.
Aw. Poor Wendell.
Did you say you wanted mushrooms on that?
You have fucked things up now.
Worse, I guess.
Oh, I need to go back the other way and go get my stuff. Nothing I need, so. Hmm. Oh my lord.
This has gone poorly. Very, very poorly. The essence of failure, the pinnacle of its craft. Local fauna? Berserk! Mushrooms? Exploding! My condition? Like a baby toe after a long bath. Burgle, are you there?
Is this a test?
Yes, Burgle, it's a test. Now listen carefully. I'm abandoning this facility immediately. Initiate the Blazed Earth Protocol.
But Dr. Tully, simulations indicate a 95.283% probability of catastrophic failure.
I assure you the percentages are much higher than that. Now do it.
Beep beep boop, beep 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 boop.
Why did you make fake beeping sounds?
You said this was a test.
I was being sarcastic. Ugh. Complete the lab lockdown, blast the canister per protocol, and meet me in the Black Ant Lab.
Wait, what? I thought I did retrieve the super chip. Hello? There are no super chips. This game has some good music, honestly.
Safety first.
Okay.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Ugh. Very yawny.
That ant's got some moves.
No way. Jesus. I guess I'm gonna take a break after this. I'm secretly tired. I have no reason to fight this guy. Oh, never mind, I do. Okay.
Armor protection. Engage.
Here we go. Oh, wait. No, we don't want that on. There we go. No way I have to fight two at once. This is fucked up. They're juggling! Holy fuck you. Jesus Christ. Well, at least I know I'm strong enough now. Hello? What is the zipper? Get rid of these shitty bars, I guess. Wait, does that mean I can go the other way?
Peeping goggles equipped.
Always happy to see you. How can I help you today? Ah, more chips. Thank you. Hand it over and let. Much better. Check. Ah, they are a common side effect of the shrinking process. How can I be of assistance? If they were following the ominous practical science, short-term memory loss, constipation. But as for the long-term side effects, nothing to worry. Project Orc? That is certainly not something that Ominent requires its scientists to use code names for their projects. Eventually, the marketing department gets involved to spice it up. I heard one scientist just used American state names in chronological order. Laughing out loud! What a magnificent scheme! But I digress. Whatever Project Orc, how can I help you today? Thank you, Hoops. May hand over the super chip and let us hope for the best. One more time. Ah, I see you decided to brave the Black Anthill already. Did the assistant to the manager give you any problems? All of these great memories are coming back. Well, well, well. Some good news. A piece to the ambiguous cocktail recipe is now restored. But not all of it. And I have some strange memory fragments of a Java-matic. Does that mean anything to you? Coffee. Coffee. Ah, that is it. It is Trudy's coffee. However, we are making progress solving this mystery. Eureka! The last one. It is finally time that we can complete processing. Of course.
Wow, we did.
The tiny impractical spatulas at the end of human digits. Well, have fun collecting those. And the final ingredient is... Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, no, no. This cannot be correct. Initiating refrigeration module. Ah, that is much better. Please, allow me to explain the source of my very small panic. The last ingredient of the cocktail is marked as missing. I am not sure what to tell you. Dr. Wendell Tully purposefully wiped the last ingredient from my memory. My programming prohibits me from remembering the secret ingredient. Wendell never wanted it to fall into the wrong hands. He did not even trust me with it. The entire recipe is only in Wendell's noggin. And as I said, he has not been around for months. Sigh. Processing. Chicken nuggets! Wendell's Scabby! His Scabby has tracking functionality built in. We should now be able to find out where he is with this information. The extra memory you provided with the super chips is helping my processing. Sorry, I did not think to track Dr. Tully. Allow me to connect to his Scabby via my handy state-of-the-art... I am connected
Nice.
to Dr. Tully's Scab location. X5432, Y74356, Z1 error, Scabby, prototype 0001A, power loss at circuit R23, error code 324, subminiature axial lead resistor, ominent model OC93412, failure. Call a minor setback. I know that the Scabby is at Dr. Tully's favorite chair by the shed, of course. You should be able to find him there. And take this replacement fuse to repair whatever problem he is having with his Scabby. He should be able to help you out with the Embiggen cocktail and get you home in good luck. I believe in you. Fare thee
All right.
well.
The power of science!
Have to keep things clean. There's experimentation to be done. Now where did I leave that?
Interesting. Lure arrows. Quests. Mutations. Alright, time to go. Build a new build. Let's see.
I'll need to process that.
Thirst emergency!
Isn't there a water cooler in here?
Work, work, work.
Wait, there's a field station over here I don't know about? Huh. But I need a screenshot of this. Okay.
Hello there. Why do it your way when you can do it the Roby's way?
Peeping time. Alright. Let's head back to base. I forget that I can just duplicate items. Honestly, I did. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Holy crap, they have quite the lunge on them. Quite the reach.
Cute ladybug here.
Gonna need to farm berry leather again here soon. Oh, I should have upgraded that thing. Wow, that was awkward. There we go. Oh my god, I can go the other way now. Changes everything yet again. Incredible. Oh, I can make it now. Interesting. Okay, I need an oven. Ooh, finally something edible. Mushroom chunk and toadstool chunk. Oop, almost fell.
That tastes really good.
Ah, Canteen Plus. Ooh, canteen.
Armoring up.
So if I grab this out of here, it'll just immediately work. Alright. With that, we're going to take a break here. Then we're going to hunt some fucking berry leather. Hallelujah. Alright. Alright, with that, that means I can get rid of this. Okay, so I need to find an apple and mushroom. Easy. So there's 3 bosses I need to kill. That's what it's about. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, so I need to learn different globs. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Ooh, explosive resist. Ooh, there's supreme level now. Oops, sorry. Alright. Time to end this stream, and I'll be back in a little bit when I find something to watch and when I'm recharged. 'Cause I'm a little tired at the moment, so I'll be back.